시간은 흘러 이젠 여기까지 Feels better that we're on a separate ways Our memories faded Sometimes I think of you 너 없이 뭔가 좀 공허해 난 날이 무뎌지는 그 감각에 어느새 집중돼 Lost but found out to be found 건너면서 든 생각 없어 맘에 드는 사람 넌 나만이 컸어 그냥 뒀어 외로운 그 맘은 불 붙여 지활과 탄을 붉고 서서히 태가네 다리 밑 주저앉아 순식간에 지나가 시간 그냥 what's up 후회할 순 없어 어지러워 외정 여러 마음들 흩어져 난 돌아가면서 기억이 하나 두 경 없어져 그래도 남아있을걸 너가 말들 난 안 잊을래 Pretend I'm fine alone but then that would just make me feel like I don't know thinking about the way we just why thinking about the way we yeah
You stare into my eyes and it makes you wonder, is she the one I'll take home? I stare right back at yours and it makes me wonder, why is he here all alone? I love going out to where the music's too loud and where the people surround me. Yeah, here's my best advice, just let me stay in this vibe and never think that you owe me. Yeah, you can talk to me, boy, and you can move it up close, but that's as far as it goes. I'm not your baby, I might be up for a dance, I might be holding your hand, but that is all I can stand. I'm not your baby, no, you're not gonna get what you came here for. I'm leaving as soon as you ask for more. Yeah, you can talk to me, boy, and you can move it up close, but that's as far as it goes. I'm not your baby. It's getting late, but I'm only getting started. And now they're playing my song. You look at me and think, damn, she's broken hearted. But you could not be more wrong. I love going out to where the music's too loud and where the people surround me. Yeah, here's my best advice, just let me stay in this vibe and never think that you owe me.
that you're not my baby, but I think maybe you'll reconsider. When I pull up in that brand new thing with the iced out chain and the new chinchilla. And you aim for the heart when you walked on the floor, you a rude gal, Batman killer. But you ain't never did with the boys in the band, with the bands and the bops like Dilla. Love it when you heal up, will up, bring it back, come rewind. Try to have your ex-man back on your line. But I'm a real player, never act like you're mine. Leave you disappointed, you gon' act like you're fine. And I see it all the time, so it's best I let my one dance go to the next man. Cause I ain't even gotta be your man, bet I can still leave here as the best man, yes ma'am.
Yeah, you can talk to me, boy, and you can move in up close, but that's as far as it goes. I'm not your baby, I might be up for a dance, I might be holding your hand, but that is all I can stand. I'm not your baby, no, you're not gonna get what you came here for. I'm leaving as soon as you ask for more. Yeah, you can talk to me, boy, and you can move in up close, but that's as far as it goes. I'm not your baby.
I could really use a change of scenery. Yeah. Everybody smoking all the greenery. Yeah. Close the match 'cause they were handed down to me. But I'm still fly, I know. I'm still fly, let's go. It could all be worse, I could be a hater like you. It could all be worse. Clothes to make the man, but that poison's gonna chew you. From the inside out, so right now, say it with your chest now, say it with your chest now. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time to ride it. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now. It's my time to run it out. It's my time, it's my time to ride it out. It's your time, oh. Cheers to all the haters, 'cause you proved to me that rising to the top was my destiny. And you can see whatever from behind me, but I'm still fly, I know. I'm still fly, let's go. It could all be worse, I could be a hater like you. It could all be worse. Clothes to make the man, but that poison's gonna kill you. From the inside out, it's time to say it with your chest now, say it with your chest now. I'm young, I'm free, can't nobody take me here and now.
Welcome to the stream. We're also live on YouTube today. We're multi-streaming. I think the delay is okay. So we'll see what happens. But I'll still pay attention to like the chat. I think we can chat on both places. What's this? This is a new chat window. Okay. I think the chat is a bit weird now. One sec. Should be a bit more clean. One sec. I can fix it. So we were multi-streaming like in the beginning of the stream, but it's been a while that we played around with these features. So chat, this Streamlabs, I'm not very happy about Streamlabs to be honest, but I have this account still. Why not use it for a bit to test this multi-stream functionality? So this, we have this background color. What's going on with the chat? It's okay. Yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe a little bit more opacity or something. Test follow. No, it was a test. So it's still working. Yeah, let's just do this. So we're development. We're documenting our development. I also paste. We have a Discord. Yeah, these are the chats. It's a bit of a mess. Well, we'll manage it. So we have this Discord, and we can chat there. But most of the time it's just me announcing things. So a new video, I will announce it here, or when we're live. So we are live again. Creating the what are we doing? Creating the activities teacher penalty we designed yesterday. Okay, that's what we're doing. So I'm announcing every day, like, oh, we're live now, so people can join and not. Doesn't matter too much. But, we'll just do it. So we're using Visual Studio Code for the development as an ID. The folder structures on the right and the code's on the left. So if we change it, it stays a bit the same place. We have a little bit of a different setup than normal developers, because we use this remote machine to develop on. It's in the cloud somewhere, and on that remote machine we run Docker. So we have these containers, it's just normal Docker with Docker Compose, and we can go into the containers. And this runs SvelteKit by using this dev server. So what we see here is SvelteKit version next 168. That's the version we're running at the moment. And it uses this command, and what it will do, it will start up this feed server, and feed will allow for quite some cool features. Auto reloading is the main feature, but we also use Firebase as a backend database and for backend functions that we want to run on the server side. And for the authentication, for logging in and signing up and authorization, who has access to what. And Firebase has these emulators, and we can run them with this Firebase emulator start, import, data, and then only these features. And we triggered it by this npm run command. It sort of triggers this command. So that's a bit of the setup that we have. And what we'll do today is create some new features. And how we do this is by developing. So let's see a bit what we want to do. We have this collaborative design document. This is Adobe XD. It's sort of a tool where you can quickly make some sketches and draw some. So I use it more as a whiteboard. You have a lot of space, but it's almost full in our this project. So we really use it as a way of thinking out loud, and not so much as designing pixel perfect software. So we have some designs that we want to make today. Those are these, and we use Tailwind classes, and we have access to this Tailwind UI, which contains like a lot of these components, for example tables. Yeah, so you can sort of see with these pages what we have, what we can use design wise. So we have a lot of these templates, and you can just press the scope button and you get like the code for it. And what we often do is just find a nice design that we like and copy paste the code. It will not be the final design probably, but it will be good enough for the first version by using this TailwindUI package. So that's sort of the design. I want to give a little bit of an intro. So the project. before we design the feature, I want to explain a little bit about the project. It's this cooperative wiki-like system to create learning goals, and it's aimed at secondary education. So we want to, for example, math is a good example. Teaching math, learning math. You should be able to do that on this website, and it's not just that we want to make a single piece of the puzzle and then work with other systems. It should be one system that contains it all. That's how I think of it. So one system that can do like multiple things. So we have these learning goals, and you have this wiki-like system where you can make revisions and where you can see differences between revisions. And anyone should be able to edit. It's a consensus approach, the same as Wikipedia. Everybody can edit these. So it's sort of a Wild West as well. We're thinking of some features to make this less of a Wild West, like with versioning or some voting mechanism. We have to see, but there should be... we don't want to recreate Wikipedia, but we want to sort of go for quality, but we also don't want to block people to contribute. So that's always a bit of a trade-off. And we choose now to not block people in this trade-off. So we're being a bit more open than we could be. And in these, it's still called adventures here, but in these learning goals there will be activities. And those will be the instructional events or some assessments sometimes. These will be like where the student can learn, and in our case this will be, most of the time, there will be videos, but not just normal videos, but videos that are interactive. Now, how does that work? Well, you have this teacher, and it could be any YouTube video or Vimeo video, but someone will explain the topic, and at a certain point in time in the video we'll get this break, and then I think it should be here close, but let's just watch. It's 1 minute. Then you get a break, and you can have a quiz. It could be a multiple choice quiz. It could be some classification quiz where you have to drag things. It could even be like an open textbook question where you have like a few options to set or something. I think it will be. I think we made a quiz, but. Not convinced now. Yeah, okay, so there's this quiz. So if the growth factor is 1.2, what is the growth percentage? And this is really aimed, these quizzes, to the learning goals. So you could have like a video that's not really talking about this growth factor, but still get like the question about this topic. In this case it's 120%. You can continue, and you can make multiple of these interruptions with quizzes. So this is really the content we're aiming for. And these connections, you can connect learning goals with learning goals. How that looks is sort of like this. This is this example we use a lot, but you will have some big ideas, important ideas, and worth being familiar with. And the more you're at the edge, the deeper your understanding is. But often we want people to understand as well these big ideas. And they're all connected by each other. We have 4 connection types, prerequisites. That's you need to learn that before you learn this. So let's say this has a prerequisite. Let's say how dolphins fish. So prerequisite can be like what is a dolphin, and for people that don't know this, it's not secondary education, but still this is then a prerequisite of this one. And the other way around, you can see like if you have this learning goal, what is a dolphin, the specialization could be, so this will be specialization, and this will be a prerequisite. So this way, I'll just draw. I'll soon have a new tablet where I can draw just lines, hopefully. With my, instead of with the mouse, but this is a prerequisite connection and this is a specialization. And we have also two other ones, that's a big ID and a deeper understanding. So it's sort of similar, but you can say like, yeah, something like this. Learn about fish in the sea. Mammals, it's not really a fish. About creatures in the sea, that could be a learning goal. And then if you look at this learning goal, or let's say we have the dolphins fish learning goal, the connection to this one, the arrow here, will be that this one is a big idea of this. So it's not really, you don't need to learn about dolphins exactly. It's not like a prerequisite, it's more like a general connection. That's a big idea, this connection. And the other way around, so it's also not like a specialization, maybe, but most of the time it's a deeper understanding. But that's how we use these connections between learning goals. That's what you see in the website. So we have these prerequisites, connections, specialization, big ideas and deeper insights. And every learning goal will have their own bucket of these connections. And these are actually used in machine learning algorithms. So how it will work is, and it works already sort of in the back end, is that we'll have a lot of these activities, we'll have a lot of these learning goals. But yeah, how will the student learn? And we call the student after a player, so we want to make it fun. It's not just having to learn it. Sometimes there's a deadline for a test, but in general we want to make it fun so people will continue. And have fun learning. We think there should not be like this big, people don't like to learn math, but why not? Often because it's too difficult or it's not relevant. And the teachers of math are also not that great often. They just like to prove things. Let's see if I can show you something. So we have this map. I'm not sure why it doesn't load, but yeah, okay, there it is. So we're thinking of making it a bit fun by maybe create like a new account. It's easier to killer codes maybe. Also unlocked it. So we have all of these test accounts. Let's just create a new one. Should be okay. Hopefully. Just refresh one time. So this map functionality should get some love as well. Look at the map. Okay. So we have this map and we have these locations on the map. And how it works now, these locations can be mapped to learning goal. And if you click on it, you get all the activities associated with this learning goal. But there could be many. We want to have many activities. We want to have some choice. So we don't want to limit it to like a book where they only have 10 examples, 20 examples. We want to have as much content as we can. So there could be like a whole list. In theory, if we show everything, there could be like hundreds of these activities. And then that's of course not nice to have to pick from 100 activities. What will you pick? It's too much. People cannot make like choices like that. Picking from one of 100, it's impossible. So what we made is a deep learning algorithm for this. And we actually use this transformer model. Let's see if I can show you a bit of how we made it and explained a little bit. So this is the model we use, and how it works is that you have this history of all the things the user did on the player did on the platform. So every time it will click an activity and it will provide some test answers, and it will what we have at the end of this activity, we also have these battles. This is sort of the evidence that you it's independent of the activity, but at the end of the you get this widget. How was this? This is the difficulty. Was it too easy, too hard, or just right? Get another battle. So we really try to get as much output from the user, and all this is stored, and this data. There's some issues with the map still. We know this, but all this data is sort of the history of the user. So you have the history of activity 1, of activity 2, and we have these engagement scores, we call them. That's sort of this feedback widget that you saw. Is it too difficult, too easy, or just right? That will go into the algorithm, and the output is like an ordered list of activities, ordered by how engaging it is. So we don't have to show all the activities, we can show just 3 or 6 activities. And in this algorithm, we can also make a bit use of this the science of learning. So one thing that's really important is spacing, especially if you want to remember facts, for example, and spreading. So instead of learning things, that's not great. Does it work now? Okay. Instead of learning. One sec. Learning all at once before a test. That's how I used to learn. I was pretty good at Bing learning, so I'm a bit of a procrastinator. So I'll wait till the end, and then I will work very hard, and I will pass the test. This is the worst way of learning, because you will not remember anything like 2 weeks afterwards. So I was pretty good at passing my tests, but I don't remember a word of French, for example, still. Well, I had French for 3 years or something. So it's all forgotten. It's not in my long-term memory. It's washed away. And there are ways to prevent this. And one is spreading. So every day or every few days, spend some time on it. So we have this map, and we sort of focus it on one learning goal, but these activities could be across learning goals. So it could be, for example, that the system detects that you don't know what 8 times 7 is. I still struggle with this one. I have to calculate, like 7 times 7 is 49 or something. I don't know, I don't have it in my memory. So you could have like some of these questions in between, where you can just spread it around and repeat things. So this algorithm is also allowing not only for like selecting the best engaging activity, but also allows to implement the science of learning. And this could be afterwards, so it doesn't have to be in this transformer model, but could be from this output of the model. We can still implement some heuristics or anything, or another model to do this. So that's the big idea as well. We can sort of force or at least influence the players to learn the correct way. And spacing. Yeah, spacing is that you don't, if you want to learn this, instead of learning all the multiplications in one go, just repeat it every few days. At one point in time the system will detect. You can also take the amount of seconds, that's how long. If you have it correct, like every time in a few seconds, then you can just increase this space. So every few days will be every few weeks. And if it's still okay after a few weeks, then after a few months you'll still get like this question. Until after a few years you get it, and then you will know it by heart. And this is just an example. I'm just bad at multiplications. 8 times 7. What is it? I don't have this. 42, 49, and 56. So I have to really calculate from 6 times 6. I think that's in my memory, and then 6 times 7 I have to calculate again. So I calculated 6 times 7 to get to this answer first. 49, and then it's just times 7 is 65. So as you see, I am how old? I'm almost 35 years old. I'm 34. I still have to calculate this. What a waste to do this every time. I know this from myself, but I don't really learn this. And I know about this tool called Anki. So that they use something similar with flashcards, and it's a pretty old system. It's open source. Yes. I didn't test it yet, but you can sort of make these flashcards, and then it will use also the science of learning. So let's say I'm doing this 8 times 6. That's 1, and that's the answer is 50. I should do the correct answer, else we'll learn it wrong. And multiplication. So this is not my tool. This is just a thing that's used a lot. Let's also do a 6 times 7. It's 49. No. 36. 42. And 7 times 7. It will be helpful for me to learn these things. So you can add all these cards, and then you can sort of play. Let's see. How do you play it? Okay. You can study it, and you click this button. It's a bit, and I get the question. 8 times 7 is 49. I think you just have to say it yourself or something. No, it's a 65. 56, sorry. Okay, I had it okay. It was easy, difficult. And they also have these, I didn't know this, but they also have, yeah, it's a bit low size, but it's too difficult, it's okay, or it's easy. And if you press it, you'll get like this 6 minutes, you will get it again. Good was 10 minutes, and easy is 4 days. So if you press easy, you will only get this card in 4 days. So they have this similar system. 6 times 7 is 49. Oh, it was too difficult. Give it to me again. This is 49. Yeah. See? Yeah, it's not too easy. This is 42. So it's helpful to do this, even for me. And these are just some simple examples, but you can imagine math is quite complex. We work now with this growth factor and growth percentage, and even that it's pretty a lot of things you have to know and to teach fact-based. So you need to know what the growth percentage is, what the growth factor is. You have to learn how to convert these two. You need to learn how to do a decrease of percentage. That is also a growth percentage. You need to use these time units from 6 months to a week. Well, it's quite complicated. There's a lot of things to learn. And we want to learn it sort of in this way of science-based optimal learning. So I really want to stress that this algorithm is sort of the key feature of so this map is sort of more like fun, and it will be changed, but this algorithm is the key feature. So we select the best engaging activities, but also with spacing and spreading in mind. And it's a bit more complicated than that, because not for every learning goal you want to have the same assessment and way of teaching. So there are learning goals that are more related to this memory system, and there are learning goals that are more where you need to verbalize it. So we sort of base our taxonomy on this key alive framework. It's the knowledge instruction framework from Carnegie Mellon University. I think I mistake the first one. Nah, it's probably okay. Yeah, and they really separate this understanding, sense making. Yeah, then you need like verbal. You need to verbalize it. You need to be able to explain it. You maybe need to write an article to learn this. If you need to make a test, or you really have to go deep. But this memory part, even like the more important learning goals, they often have like a memory component where you just have to learn things by memory. And for this memory, you can sort of do. I think there was another graph. For the memory, you can do the spreading. Yeah, this one. So, and this is more about processes to implement it. So there's different learning goals will have different instruction types that will work, and we want the algorithm to pick up on these knowledge components, learning goals, principles that we know that are scientifically correct. So we can also make predictions, like if we have this this is something we know scientifically, will the algorithm learn this? That's some experience we can do and sort of verify our algorithm by using the science of learning. And if it's not producing the right result, we can tweak it until it sort of fits. So yeah, let's get into the development. So yeah, we're now new to YouTube, so I wanted to give like a bit of a introduction, if that makes sense. These videos will stay on Twitch. They will be gone, but on YouTube I think they can stay. So what I will do is sort of make this playlist of all the streams, and you can then watch it back as well. And if you want, or you can watch it if you don't have the time to watch the streams and still want to be part of the experience. I'm not sure why, but if you want, it's there. So you saw something that was fun and you want to know how we did it and rewatch it, and you can go to the playlist. That's sort of the main benefit for the Twitch people. And the cost is a bit of a delay, a little bit more delay I think, but I checked it, it was only like 8 seconds, so I think it was not like longer than it used to be. And we have now epidemic sound instead of other well-known songs, so that's also a compromise that we make for these VODs, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not convinced yet we'll stay on YouTube, but at least we have one video and we can see a bit how it performs. And if there's anyone, I think we don't have anyone yet on YouTube. Let's check. I have this YouTube stream. Is there anybody here? I'm not sure how to see this. I don't think so, actually. No, I'm not sure where to see this, but okay. Doesn't matter too much. We'll see if someone comes, or you never know. At least we're on YouTube. I'm not sure how the discoverability works there. What is the title? Top chat. So it's called SvelteKit and Firebase. Is that right? Oh. Maybe you should working with SvelteKit and Firebase. Yeah, why not? Why not? Sorry, I just want to make sure the title is correct. Okay, so let's do the development. Let's start. So we have these learning goals, and we can connect the learning goals to activities, but it works in an old way. We sort of have this new way of thinking about the project. Let's see, where's the website? We lost it. Okay, let's reopen it. Okay. It takes a little bit of... Yeah, okay, we're back being productive. So we have the website and we have this curriculum away, and we think of the learning goals as a wiki. So you have this wiki like system, everybody can edit it, everybody can attach activities maybe, but we see these activities as a sort of pull request. So if you want to attach an activity to a learning goal, there's this option to go through this pull request like system. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with GitHub. Most developers are, but if you want to create some code and in a public repo, for example, an open source project, you can make a pull request. You can sort of fork the project. We don't do that, but then you can sort of say, I want to link this for this and this reason, but because I have this bug or I have this new way of explaining this learning goal, so I think we should add it. And then people can sort of say, hey, did you think about this way? Or maybe this is a nice moment in the video to do the quiz, or something else. Maybe they say, oh, maybe you should attach it to this learning goal instead because it's more relevant to that one. So you have a little bit of discussion. Where should we place the instructional content? Is it at the correct learning goal? And then you approve it. And once it's approved, it will show up for the players. So there's also this incentive to get things approved, because then everybody that plays like the game, this is not the final game, but everybody that plays it will get then the activities shown. So these are only the published activities for all the learning goals. So if something is not published yet, it's not shown. But we want to make these activities not in like a wiki-like system. We want to make these activities more in a YouTube-like system, where teachers can make the activities, they have ownership of them. So it's not like ownership of the community, but it should be the ownership of the teachers. And we want to make like a different interface for that. And we designed that interface. So there's this create new adventure button here, and this is still using the old interface because we first had this idea that we have a video and then we create an activity from a video, and we sort of skip this step. Now you have your preview and you can use it, and you can add some fields. This is the old system. We'll not use that anymore, but we'll use this system. So you have a dashboard with all your activities. There's these status things, they are coming back here. When it's published, it's just published. You'll see how many views you are. We calculate the teacher impact score. And just so people will... I'm not sure about this, because the views also sort of saying something about the impact, but we have to see if we still do that. But you have some stats. So these are all the things that are active, that are published, but then you also have the things that are still open, and they have a status, they have a time left. So these are the things that are still open. And if you click it, you will go back to this page, this history page. So you sort of have this connection from your studio dashboard to the page of the learning goal. But when you create a new activity, you first have to select the learning goal. So every activity is linked to one learning goal. That's an important choice, because you could do like any other system. You could say even no learning goal. But we decided first select the learning goal, then make the activity. And one reason is because these quizzes inside the video, for example, are really dependent on what you want to teach. So we really tested this out ourselves, and it's really the case. And that's also what we see in the literature. It's like you have to, and let's see if we have this understanding by design. So this is how this understanding by design framework does it. This is really popular in the US, I think. But there are similar things in other countries that just are different verbalization, but it's the same concept. So first you start with the learning goals, the desired results, and then you determine what evidence do you want, and we call this also test now. And then you plan the experience. So often what teachers will do, they will start at 3. They know how they want to teach it, so they start with 3. And during the lessons, the modules, they think, oh yeah, what did we learn? Did we learn from this? So what you see in the science, but also in schools now, this is not the right approach. It should be from 1 to 2 to 3. So start with the learning goal, then determine how you can test this, what is evidence that the player mastered this learning goal. And then you can, and this is also across time, this evidence. So this is sort of you can think of this sort of as a flashcard maybe. Flashcard. Anki. So that's sort of the evidence that you can do the learning goal. They have the learning instructions and formative assessments. These are activities, and that could be anything. Could be even like games, competitions. But it has to be related to the learning goal first. 1, 2, 3, not 3, 2, 1. So you select the learning goal first, step 1. And if there is a learning goal already, you sort of have it easy. And we want to make it easy for these teachers. So if there is this wiki page for the thing you want to teach, and has like all these activities already, and has like all these connections in place, that's pretty easy, because you can just select it, you can search for it, select the learning goal, review it if it's okay, and then you have all this information, you have the evidence, and then the video and this interactive quizzes will write themselves. You can do it in your own way. It's nice. You have this preview of the video, the thing we saw before with this interactive video. And then if you make it, so this is a create activity. If you press the button, then this review page is sort of started in this needs work. And then other people can comment on it. So it's then in progress, and people will get a notification that you can sort of follow a learning goal maybe. We have to think a bit about this, or we can say maybe in the overview have like a feed, or just some general feed of all to-dos in the platform. And people can comment on it, they can give their say, they can watch it. So you have this review. And I think this is sort of also a bit of an innovative concept, because these teachers are pretty much silos. They have their own classrooms, they will talk to each other, but they're not really into sharing too much. So if we can sort of nudge them in the right direction, share it. And if you make it, you share it already. And then people can comment on it. You can use these comments to improve the activity, and then it's published, and you have like the best activity in place. It's a perfect activity then, or at least for the community. So that's the system for these activities now. And we already have like a lot of these components. We just need to reorder them. But I want to start maybe with the dashboard. And visually, we decided to, because it's a different place, a different way of working, we want to sort of resemble this with the design. So instead of doing these steps that we have now for the curriculum profile with all these steps, we want to do a left sidebar. So you then know, oh, I now have the left sidebar, I'm in my own place. And if you are at this tab-like system, no sidebar, then you're in this sharing Wikipedia space. And if you see maps and achievements and stuff, then you're in the player space. So we want to make it really visual where you are by having different designs. So that's why we decided on this sidebar. So let's just start. Let's make some code. Enough talking. I've been talking for 30 minutes. Let's make some code. So let's start with the dashboard, because I like that. It's sort of a nice entry. We do have this button here already in the learning goal. We have this button, make activity. And this make activity will also go to the dashboard. So it's this dashboard, and then the make activity is sort of this step where you can select the learning goal. Yeah, we're inspired a bit by YouTube Studio. So you can list all your activities and even maps, that there will be modules. So if you want to teach something as a teacher, the idea is that you can just select a few learning goals that you want to teach these weeks, and then the player will get like this map, playful experience, and the algorithm will do their job by selecting the best engaging things. And you can get like feedback of these modules, dashboard, maybe even in some sort of classroom setting to see where are the people in the classroom. Or so that's sort of the teacher's space. So that's also the classroom, and the modules will also be here. So it's an important space, and we have to make it. So we have a little bit of the design that we want, and we'll sort of want to make this. Maybe rename the dashboard to something else. I don't like the word dashboard. Teachers lounge. That's this room for the teachers. Every school has like this room, the teachers lounge. This place. The teachers room, the humble teachers lounge. Is there other words for it? Synonym? Maybe translate it. Lerarenkamer. So it's not really the lounge because it's only for one teacher, but still you can talk about the class and activities. Yeah, it's the best we got, maybe. It's not a class yet, it's more like this space. Teacher's library, maybe. Faculty lounge, common room, staff room. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do a translate, why not? These words matter. Yeah, it's not really staff, it's more like I like teachers room better. Leraren. So yeah, teachers den or something. What was it? Teachers den. Translate. Just give me the translate thing. Yeah, these words do matter a little bit. I want to get them right instead of like dashboard. Den. No, den is not right. Teachers. And then colony. No. Teachers down. Yeah, stop. Nah. Let's do lounge. That's teacher's room. Yeah, let's do this one for now. So we work with Dutch, so it's the teacher's lounge. I think that's okay. It's so specific. You know you're in the teacher's lounge when you have these things. I like this one the best. Better than dashboard, I think. This is not here. Okay, so what I will do is first create like this boilerplate. We have this Trello as well. I will probably should do this command for it. Do it later, but now I paste it sort of in both chats. So every sprint we work on something. We have these 2-week sprints, and you can sort of see our progression through the sprints. So one sprint we worked on this map, and the other sprint we worked on these learning goals. And the last sprint we're working on improving the platform. And we want to create this boilerplate code. We want to create some routes for it. We want to create the menu to go to the page. Currently we don't have a page yet, so we do have to think about the routes. So how Svelte works and SvelteKit, you have these routes, and if you go to the URL, for example, curriculum, it will go to this page. So if I do hello world here, that's the cool thing about Fight is that if you save it, it will auto reload. So it will say, I did update this one, HMR update. And we don't have to refresh anything. We can just go here and it should be here, hello world. So this route, because this is in the URL, this curriculum, it's a bit low, but this is indeed the curriculum is here. I cannot increase it. That will go to this page. So the URL and these routes are connected. Let's remove this. And because we have this teacher's lounge, maybe we should call it like that. And it should be like translated. So I will do the Dutch version here because it's in the URL. Comma. And if I then do index.svelte, this is sort of capturing the folder name. So if I do hello world here, in this index file, and I will go to lerarenkamer. Then we'll see this hello world. And what you see, it also has a header, and that's because it's in this layout file. We implement a header, and this will run on every request. And often what I do is for these routes, I will just get some data. I will maybe do some breadcrumbs, but nothing too much. For example, displaying these activities, I don't want to do it here, but I want to do it in the teachers folder. And this is the lib folder. So here you can make Svelte components. And maybe here we should do list activities, list open activities, that's Svelte. I want to then list the activities of the teacher. What if the teacher is not logged in yet? Then we probably should point to this sign in fallback. So we do require an authentication. And we now have this Svelte component, and we can include them here. So how we do this is with this script tag. we can add some JavaScript code, and we can import this from this lib. That's the lib folder, and then teachers, and then there's this Svelte file. And then we have the component, and then we can include it like this. So we import the component, and then we show it. And we can do some cool things here, like binding variables. But that's how it works. So now we see list the activities of the teacher. So we didn't have to refresh because we use feed, and feed will automatically reload. So we can see this hot updated Svelte, and then it auto reloads. So that's pretty cool. So even if we just change the text here, does it really change? And save it, and it will. I don't refresh anything, it will change automatically. So that's a pretty cool development feature from Fight. It's built from by this Vue creator, founder, and SvelteKit really implements this well. So they're all in about this hot reloading. So if I change it back, we see so if we sign out, we don't have this this header button. So, but if we sign in, say flashes, I miss flashes a bit. And now here we have the menu links for all the. It's great. He does a master and a job, but he doesn't have time for the stream anymore. But that's okay. That's okay. Life goes on. So we have this management page, but we will retire this one. So we shouldn't use the management anymore. That was like old code when we didn't think about this this system yet. So we used it quite a bit still, just for testing purposes. But we will retire this today. And we do this by going into the header, and in the header there's this user. So if the user is logged in, if it's not logged in, you get the sign in button, and it should be inloggen, should be Dutch. And if you are logged in, you get like this user menu system, and this is also from Tailwind. And instead of beheer, we'll call it lerarenkamer. And then it should also go to this different URL. So that will be the entry into this. But there will also be a different entry if you want to make an activity. There's this button, and this will also go there to this second step of the. And if you're not logged in, we have to also do a fallback here. So maybe a fallback page where you can log in. And we only use Google, a Google provider now, but we have to think about that as well at a later time. So this lerarenkamer, it will go to this page, because it will just go to the URL of SvelteKit. Okay. So here we want to make this page. So we will just continue working page by page, and just want to make something. So maybe we should do the fallback as well. Here, let's do a fallback. So we can do an easy sign up button. So what we use is this get stores. There's this session from .autocomplete stores. So this is a SvelteKit thing, and this is session, of course. This is required, I think, even though we don't use it. it will still call it, and then we have access to this. And we have this session user object, so we can sort of check it in the Svelte HTML part by using this if statement, if session, and because it's a store you need to use the $sign. That's okay. Sometimes it will autocomplete things. And this is sort of the if statement from Svelte. If session user is set, then we list the activities, and else we can sort of do a sign up. We can do some text. So you have to log in first, and then we can sort of display this sort of. Then you can display this button again. Inloggen, and we have this sign in button here. So the easiest way of doing this is copy paste to the route. So there's this button. Yeah, that's fine. And it needs this login thing. Yeah, this is a normal link HTML, but this on-click is Svelte magic. So on-click prevent default, so don't go there, don't go to the link. So this link is sort of yeah, not used, but we'll go to this function. So we can do login, and then it will trigger this. So if I do console log, clicked the link, what I get is yeah, sometimes you get two things. So if you refresh, it's only one. If you then go accidentally land on this page, you have this click the link, and then you can sort of do the magic in this function. What is the magic to log in? That's sort of Firebase authentication, sort of. I'm saying sort of like a lot of times. Not sure why. And this is sign up with pop-in, and this is a code that's from Firebase off, so it needs a Firebase, and we need to do this on mount because we don't support server-side rendering yet on the platform. It's a choice. There's some videos about it as well. So we need to on mount to get Firebase. This is a function from something we made in lib Firebase to initialize Firebase. And then we have this is version 8 of this Firebase. There's this version 9 that's out now, but it's not really working too well together with these functions, Firebase functions. So we decided to stay with version 8 for now. And we also need this on mount. That's just a Svelte thing, not SvelteKit. And this on mount, also need to import it. And then also need this Firebase thing. Okay, that should be enough to trigger this. Yeah, so you get this authenticator, and we do get the authenticator. So if you log in, you can see automatically it changes back to. If you log out, same, it will change automatically to you need to log in first. But there's sort of an issue that that we need to do this for every page in leraarkamer. And because we want to do it on every page, I want to do this in the layout file. So I'm copying, pasting all this code here. So it will accept the importing of the the component. And I'll make a slot. And when I just do it like this now. Oh. Not sure why I removed it here, but if I now reset this code to the old script, to the old version, like this, it will run this code as well. So it will run the session user code. Because of this slot, that will fill in the rest of the things. So if this shouldn't change like the interaction. So if I refresh this URL, even though all the code is now in this layout file, it will run this first, and then in the slot it will do the things that that are here in this folder. So if I do hello world, it shouldn't show it, even though it's the route. It's a bit strange to think of it like that, but hello world is not shown now. But if I log in, like flashes, we do see the hello world and the component, because then it in the layout file it has this slot. So only when there is a slot, it will create this. It will use the things that are in this thing here. So it's pretty nice because this component is now pretty clean, and all of this login thing that we want to use on every page is in this space. So we don't have to copy paste code. I just want to increase like the margin a bit for this button, and so you have this, and you can log in and then you'll see it. That's a nice fallback way of doing things. Yeah. So now we're logged in, and we can, and if we're not logged in, we see this fallback. We have to log in to continue. So we're logged in, and we can display the activities for the user. And yeah, let's start with some layout. So let's not do the content, because the content is quite difficult, to be honest. I have to think about that a bit, but we can do the layout. So we can do this teacher lounge. We can do a nice dashboard. So, thank you. XO00 for the following. Thank you. So we'll do this layout first, and then we'll think about how to make the content. It's also part of creating the content, of course, but we'll do the sidebar first and the buttons, these displays. So let's just copy paste some TailwindUI code. That's often where I start. Just see if we can find a page that is relevant to what we want. So this is called sidebar layouts. So we have to see what do we like, what do we don't like. So we have this workflow. Yeah, this logo is not really important. I just want to say teacher lounge, something like that. Dashboard. So you have this. Probably. So this has a search, but I do probably like to keep this one. This is the same widget that we have already. So this search here is pretty nice, but we can just disable it as well. So what should we pick? Just the white one. This one. Yeah, I like this one. The search can be here, and else it will be just this line. I like this one the best, I think. What's the difference? Yeah, here's no. Okay. So what I'll do is just copy the code and paste this into the this component. So yeah, we fixed that one. And yeah, it requires this forms, so we already have that. So how TailwindUI works, it uses these requires updating your template. I'm not sure about this, but it requires us to be full height. Well, we'll see about that, if it does. So this TailwindUI, it uses these Tailwind CSS classes to display it. But these classes are already set, and that's what TailwindUI does. But you can do it yourself. So we have access to Tailwind here. Tailwind. And it's these classes. So we can sort of change it around as well. Where's the documentation? So there's a lot of these, for every CSS thing there's a Tailwind way of doing it. And the main benefit is that you cannot really, you can still mess it up, but it's a little bit harder because you can sort of fix these things yourself, and you have to pick between 2 and 4, and yeah, it just uses some great defaults. It's just a nice framework for people that cannot have, don't have this design eye, which I have. I don't have this pixel perfect eye. I can probably learn it, but it will take too long. So I'll just use this Tailwind. And let's see how it looks when we just copy paste it. So it looks like this. So what we see is that we do have it, the design, but it's not looking too pretty. I think that's what, because of this this header here. I do like this, but this is probably because we need this H thing, because this is absolute or something. Let's take a look why it's doing this. It feels like a bit straight. That's just not in this. That's on top. This one. What's going on here? Div, auto. This one. What's it doing? Header. So yeah, we do see like the design here. I like it. If this is sort of below here, I can. I probably don't agree with it. We have this. If we just change this logo. Yeah, we don't need this. This is sort of this one. So we already have this. So the search should be here as well. Yeah, it should just replace the header, I think. That's better. This notification, it's also here already. Let's see if we can hack it. And this search, we probably don't need it. So let's see if we can fix it. Let's first remove these menus because we already have them. Profile drop down. I think it's this one. And this is the bell icon. That's a notification. Search. Let's drop it. A button. Open sidebar. Yeah, so this is needed for responsiveness. So if you look at this Tailwind thing again, how it works, it's quite responsive. So you get like this sidebar. And this is sort of a feature of Tailwind that it's all responsive, and it should stay responsive. This is a nice one. I remember this one. So let's refresh. So we removed a few items. One is the so yeah, this should just be the dashboard without these messy things. So we only need, I think, the sidebar. We also don't need this. Maybe we do need like some logo. I'm not quite sure yet. So these are the items. Static sidebar for desktop. So what you see is here this duplicated thing. So one is for mobile. This theme is at 2 places, here and here. One is for mobile, one is for desktop. So that's a bit strange to do it like this again, but this is the open sidebar button. I'm just wondering, like, how should we do this? Because I sort of want to have 3 main things, like this curriculum. It's currently just this this tab. And maybe that's fine for now. If you're in this, I'm not sure if it sticks now. So this is sort of the player space, the map. This is the wiki space, the curriculum designers, and then you'll have this lerarenkamer space. So we want to have the sidebar here, but maybe we don't want to have the logo. This workflow logo. Where's the logo? Let's remove that. Maybe there's the logo is there twice again. So one for mobile and one for. So now there's no logo. It's still on top, fixed. Why is it fixed? And this is display none. It shouldn't be fixed. Where's this fixed coming from? Oh yeah, fixed is for mobile. But okay, let's get in the desktop thing. This is mobile. And this is desktop. So we have this flex and also fixed. I don't think it should be fixed. I think that's sort of the issue. Yeah, much better. So you have the dashboard here. It's not perfect because there's some space, but at least it's not blocking the rest of the thing. It will be hidden. It will be sort of this this way. That's fine. I have this nice sidebar thing. Action. This is also sticky top. What all these classes doing? Flex. So it's a bit messy, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Open sidebar. Should already be open. Where's this dashboard coming from? Dashboard. Title. Okay, it's this one. Is it for desktop? Yeah. So dashboard. This is this icon. What is it? Icon. Outline home. Not sure if we need that. And this is a border. Oh, this is still the first one. Where's the dashboard? Here it is. So flex, text gray, flex 1. What's that doing? Flex 1. I don't think we'll need that. So what's here? There's this. This one can be gone. This hidden class. Yeah, that's something with this hidden. What's in here? Nothing. Empty. And this is a margin. Auto. So yeah, you see this. If I hover it, you'll see this orange thing, and that means it has like this margin. So I think you can see it as well somewhere, but here. So this is the margin. and the other one is padding. This is the border in styles, you can see it. So there's some strange things going on with this. It's fixed. I don't like this one. Yeah, so you can say, what do we win with doing this? But yeah, we just have to do something. Margin M-Day, what is that? This is middle screen, something like this. So if the screen size is higher, that's this MD. And then we flex column it. That's sort of a display mode. And this width and inset I, I'm not sure what that does. Let's see what happens now when I remove these things. Now this is fine, but this is the issue. This is still has. Why did I remove it then? Oh. Now here they have it as well. No. What is this? Don't understand it. I didn't save that thing. Yeah, I didn't save it. Now it's saved again. So what's going on here with this flex? So I'm not really that familiar with these front end things and with this flexy behavior. Normally I use CSS grid if I have to choose one. But I think this column is sort of the issue, if I have to guess. But probably not then. Why is this having a margin like that? This inlet, is that the issue? No. This one maybe middle. I'm not sure if I'm editing the right classes. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like what Tailwind does here and how we can edit it, because we have to change it around. I might just want to copy this, only this part. Why is this div? This is just, so it's probably this one, MX Auto. Why is it not just below each other? Oh, because it's a div. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why it was fixed, I think. Do we change the fixed thing? That we'll figure it out. So maybe we should start. So these are pretty cool, and I like this behavior of mobile. We still have to implement the animations for it. This is broken as well now because it's not fixed. Yeah, we have an issue that we have this header here on top. So maybe we should support it. We have this menu here already. Let's take a look of how it looks when we're in a normal page. So we have this header already. So the sidebar should be just here, I guess, below the header. So like this is okay, and then it should be downwards. Come on. change the positioning. Fixed inset 0, what's that? I have this inset here, Z. So probably need to figure out what this does. Oh, for this we can go to the Tailwind thing. Utilities for controlling the placement of positioned elements. Oh, this is top 0. Top. Okay, so we'll set it to the top with this. What is inset? Left, right. X is left and right. 0. This is all zeros. So it's a bit small, but yeah, I can do 1. Top, right. And what do we use? Inset 0. That's this one. So top 0, right 0, bottom 0, and left 0. And then we do the Z40. I'm not sure what that is as well. Oh yeah, it's set index. I know that. That's just displayed on top. That's not important. So if I change this to 1, then what will happen? That should be a little bit away from the top. Yeah. So we can do it by look and feel. We'll have to test this later, but maybe we can do 4. Okay, and this will be also 4 from the left, and so X4. Hey, this looks pretty okay. Ah, okay, X0. Well, and then maybe if you close it, it should be like this, and then you open it again. So it's a bit strange that you have these two things, but maybe it's okay. I can live with this. It's a bit strange to have like 2 of the same things, but yeah, these are not set yet as well. Yeah, we didn't really think about mobile too much, but we do have to think about a little bit. Okay, at least we learn a bit of Tailwind with this inset thing. That's nice. Now let's do this X4. It looks at least a little bit clean. For mobile. It's still fixed, so even if you scroll, then it will still stay there. Why is it not to the left? It should be 0. Okay. Not sure why it works like this, but at least it works, so that's nice. Now let's focus on the desktop again. And what was going on here? The dashboard. It's a bit difficult to debug because we don't want to trigger this. So there's 2 divs. One div is for the sidebar and the other one is for the I think because it was this fixed. So it was like this. So if it's fixed, it doesn't really matter too much. It will be just yeah, together. This is padding left 64. And this is width 64. So that's why it was working like this. We can maybe do a grid. So instead of trying to fix it with these fixed, yeah, maybe we can still do fixed, but then we have to do this inset maybe. 0 is maybe better than to stay on the left. No, that's not better. Maybe I. So because it's fixed, maybe we can do like some top thing. This is I0. We already have it. And if I do 4, what will happen? Okay, it will move down. So we can do it manually. Move it down a bit. Let's see if we can get like the perfect spot for it. 15. 14 maybe? No, 14 is too much. 15 is the perfect one. Well, it works. I think if you sort of scroll down, can we scroll down a bit? So if we scroll down, the sidebar will stay fixed. I'm not sure if I'm too happy with that, but okay. Okay, I can live with it. It's a bit strange. Yeah, it shouldn't be fixed. Let's be honest, it shouldn't be fixed. It shouldn't be fixed. This is awful. Especially because it's in the middle. If it was more on top, we could live with it maybe. But then we have to make everything fixed. Nah, I don't want to make it fixed. Don't make it fixed. It's awful. Fixed is not in the cards. So then we maybe need to make it, instead of this flex, maybe do it inline block or something. Yeah, what I will do is something else. I'll just play around with diffs. So this is the title, so this is sort of the main thing. And it has this padding left here. I want to get rid of that. So it's just the title. This is main. And I want to sort of make a new div around this this menu. They have it. And this can have this width, that's fine. And then it's still below each other because it's a div. Flex column. I can maybe make it flex again. That's my first idea. Yeah, okay. That is better, but why is it the width so strange? What's up with the margins? 4XL auto. Padding X8. Yeah, it's probably needed. Why is the width so small? Padding X. So what's going on here? Max 4XL. This one, not definitely this one. So why is it so small? Because of this flex column thing. sure if I get this. Class flex. Flex call. This is full width again. So maybe it should fit or something if you do this flex call. No. So maybe grid instead. Just to let's think. Flex. Yeah, I'm not that good at flexing. What's going on? Flex. Flex initial. Why not use that one? Flex initial. Flex. This is the menu. This is flex call. This should be flex initial maybe. This is the flex 1. Let's just test it out a bit. Try it out. See if we can improve it. So with this flex initial, it's not doing anything because it's part of this div. What's this div doing? I'll just search it in the code because it's a bit strange. You have this main, div, class, row. Where is it now? Dashboard. This one, max for Excel. Just copy some classes and then we can see where it is. Okay. So we have this div, and part of this div is that div. Why? This doesn't make too much sense. This is sort of for mobile, so.
Say something, bud. You are all that I see. You got dynamite. That smile's gonna be.
I'll just remove this code a bit.
Can I have it for free?
And
I'm an
div
explosion.
here.
That smile's gonna be the enemy.
Yeah, okay,
Say
great.
something, bud. You are all that I see. You got dynamite. That smile's gonna be.
Let's see how it looks now.
I bet you taste like chocolate.
We,
Can I have it for free?
we want to sort of make it work first for desktop. Then we'll worry about the rest. You see now this is also what's broken. What's this version is broken, but if it's smaller it works again. That's a bit strange as well. So there's like these different screen sizes that it triggers on. Flex initial. Full. Ah, this looks okay, right? A little bit of a dashboard. Yeah, we have to figure out the mobile thing still with this close widget, but at least we'll fill the thing. Flex initial. A bit strange that it doesn't like take the full width. Pay X, padding, really respecting thing. Probably because we had the thing on the commented lines. Yeah, auto. I'll try it like this, with full. See if I can fix it again with the other code in place. This M with MX Auto. Flex call. This is the way, oh Peppa. Definitely. So this sticky can also be gone, I think. Yeah. Just a little bit of a dashboard. How are you today? Also live on YouTube, so say hi to YouTube as well. We're multi-streaming. I'll move this. We're doing both. Yeah, we had this whole debate yesterday. We'll stay on Twitch. You convinced me to stay on Twitch, but I also want to sort of get the YouTube audience if we can. But I don't think anybody's watching, but it's still live. And the good thing about YouTube is that we can make this playlist of all the streams. So I don't want to put them together with the videos, the VODs, but I do want to make a playlist of them. So yeah, some cool things. Then we have at least a playlist to, then I don't have to upload it, so it's a lot of benefits from me. So this is okay, I guess. And then this close widget, yeah, this is okay. So often when you work with these front ends, like getting these headers in place and everything, it's just so much pain often. I'm not sure if you need this still, but nah, I think we don't need this div. We did remove it. It's just this, and then we're full. Refresh. So it looks like this now. There's still a bit too much things going on, seems, but this padding is there. Should we remove the thing here? What is it? Padding top 5. Let's remove that. Let's remove it here as well. Padding I 6. Okay. And maybe you should do the desktop thing as well. Maybe. Well, it's okay. We have a sidebar. If you close it, you'll have this. I'm fine with this. So this is sort of this design that we have. We might need to get the button here. So there will be a title here. I think that's okay. So yeah, it will be activities. Maybe change the color instead of white to be something we can see. There will be a title, that's fine. And this is gepubliceerd, published. Da, 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 da. Okay, published activities. Create new activity. So we want to have like sort of a little bit of space. So that removed the space, but we might Yeah, I didn't remove it here, but refresh it should be back. That might be better. Maybe we can set something like a logo here. Teacher, space, and then here a button, create activity. So where should we make the button? Yeah, this is padding I, but this sidebar component. I'm not sure about that. Uh-oh. Yeah, the issue with Tailwind is that you get like a long HTML and it's a bit difficult to read sometimes, but test what is here. Just put some text here, see where it's displayed. Yeah, so it will be displayed here after the thing. So if we just do a little bit of a button, or maybe and we can float it to the right, but maybe we can set the margin left auto. It's the same. Oh yeah, we need to don't we see the button? No, it's here. So it's in the middle now. Maybe now it works. No? Why is it like this? Because it's in this flex. It's strange that if you... Maybe here. Okay. Let's float it. Like this. I shouldn't use floats, but... why not? So I want to make it this nice button we used before. We don't use it a lot anymore, but let's see. Yeah, this button. There's a lot of these classes. That's also from Tailwind, so I just want to copy paste them and put them in this button thing. Maybe yeah, it has some inline flex. Maybe that's better than inline block. Margin left 3. Yeah, it floats to the right, so that's probably will work. Top 4. Not sure what that is. T4. Go back to the page. We'll see this nice button. Yeah, it can use a little bit more spacing, so we can just increase the padding here to fix it. Like this. A little bit of space. But maybe we should only do the button somewhere else. Yeah, for this one it's okay, but not for dashboard. So for these activity pages, but if you want to make a module, then you should like just make module button. Yeah. What to do next? So I think I'm okay with this design. We can maybe fix the mobile version, but so we need to add like these animations. If you click the button, it should close. And there's some helper code for that in Tailwind, so we probably should do that. This button should go somewhere, but that's okay. We can just use this go to function from SvelteKit, and we'll go to the other page. We need to select the menus. We need to make the menus. Yeah, these icons are not great for well, no, not bad, but reports could be useful maybe. Calendar, but activities doesn't have like an icon yet. But it uses this Herocon icon set, so we can probably pick a better one. Replace with your content. Yeah, that would be and replace. This is the content. Yeah, we want to also make this into sort of a component again with some slots. So let's say we have these multiple pages, so we'll have at least 1, 2, 3, 4 pages where we use the sidebar and use a different button maybe if we have a button. And it should be selected, so I don't want to copy paste this code into everything. So what I probably want to make is a new sidebar component. Or we can make it part of the layout file. Maybe that's better. Because you can label these slots as well. You can name them. The issue is that these layout files will be a bit smarter, or a bit yeah, how do you say it? I probably want to split the menu, so teacher lounge menu, lounge menu Svelte. Here I want to display the items, so I want to have sort of a clean file where I can change the menu items. Menu items. I'll have to use like this object in the area approach with a name and URL. We should use double quotes everywhere. URL could be so if this is the dashboard, the URL will be lerarenkamer. And there will be these menu items. So one thing we had in the design was this inheritance, activities, and then open and published. I do like that one. So we don't have it yet, I think, in the design. No, it's just one level. Let's see if it's in the pages. Because sometimes these components are not like yeah, maybe it was better just to copy paste this. Projects, this is pretty nice. If you have these modules, you can think of these modules, the latest modules or the active modules. It's a nice design. Page examples. Recent tasks. So let's see a little bit about these. Published. So there's only one level deep. detail screen. Yeah, doesn't matter too much, but would be nice if we can split it. But okay, let's just call them active. Get some links. I'm not sure about the links yet, but just split them up. Instead of doing this activity, I'll just do open and published. So we'll have another menu item. Maybe that's better. I don't care too much. And then we have the modules and the classroom. And modules are working like a little bit different, so you don't have to publish them or work on them with this review system. It's just creating a map and it will work out of the box. But you need to have the learning goals ready, so you can only make modules from learning goals. The idea is if we have like a very nice set of all activities, learning goals, you can sort of make your own lesson plan by creating a module from these learning goals. And you don't have to do a lot. You just have to say, I want to use this this learning goal, this learning goal, this learning goal, this learning goal. Done. Let's work in the class. And you don't have to think about the activities. You don't have to think about... you can review them, you can order them. Maybe you can make like a version. Classroom, that's the locale. Locale. That's locale. I think. Okay. So we have these items. I sort of want to yeah, well, first step is to remove this code to somewhere else. So maybe this is enough, but so we have two ways of including these things. It also has this SVG image. So that's also a bit of an issue. Because it's quite duplicate. I think the whole SVG thing is duplicate as well. So if I just search for this, I only get one, but what's this one? Just the SVG image. Yeah, it's used like twice on 84 and 244. Yeah, we just have to make it, but I'm hey! PX Zin, how are you today? We're just trying to make something, but it really matters how we structure things. So I want to make it into components in Svelte, and I want to make sure we don't have to copy paste too much code, because we use this sidebar for every page. So we'll have like 5 pages. So this will be changed a little bit into this. Just sort of a design decision. Like this. So that's a change we made. Just starting to work? What are you working on? Yeah, I'm fine, I'm feeling good. So I'm happy we continue with making something new. We used to be in this bug fixing mode, but now we're a bit more into creating something new mode. So I'm happy we're at this stage again. But yeah, you need to have like a little bit of a vibe for it. So let's maybe take a look at this. Yeah, I should scroll a bit down, because this file is pretty long. It contains 2 things. It contains the menu, and it contains the slot, maybe a title. Okay. So let's. Do you use how it's called? I worked a bit on this. This custom video player. I forgot the name. Can you give like a name of the tool you're working with? I even did some whole buffering and quality. It was pretty amazing. But it was a bit difficult as well. I'm not sure how it's called again. I think I made like an article for it as well. On my blog, when I still wrote blog articles. I probably will write like a blog article about something soon, but because it's been about time. Video. So many ads on this blog. Why do you make ads on the blog? It's my blog. Video. So I had this whole microservice. Oh yeah, it was not a fun experience. Lessons learned. Basic income, do it. So where's this video thing? Definitely hate ads. Yeah. It's I think maybe this one. No. That was the setup. It's quite. Let's see if I have an article. Let's go to the. Let's prove it's my blog. Post. Yeah, I get so much spam. I just cleaned it up. So can we search for this? This is just the WordPress thing. Video. I had an article about this. Yeah, I had a lot of these. Is it published? What is published? I did have a lot of unpublished things that I still need to write. Architecture, yeah, this one. How do I go there? This one. This could be relevant for you. It's so I tried to make my own video Netflix thing. It was for this same website. So we have a lot of these math videos. And the first try I wanted to make my own player, my own video player. And we used, what did we use? We used a lot of things. Dash, yeah, I remember. And Shaka player, and Dash, yes. Yeah, just take a look. It's relevant maybe for you, but this is pretty amazing things you can do. You can do with it. It's a Shaka player from Google. It was pretty amazing. Yeah, Dash, HLS, indeed. These tools, you can go bananas with this. Yeah, it was built with Drupal 8 then. Actually, Drupal 8 is now, I think it's close to being retired. You have to upgrade to Drupal 9. Yeah, I'm so out of Drupal these days, so I don't follow it too much. But I made this with Drupal 8 still in those days. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there were some other things, other players as well. There was a Dash.js. Yeah, you can choose from both, right? Dash.js and Shaka player. Okay, so you made your own Dash.js file. Yeah, I think I played around with Shaka and it was okay, but indeed it was difficult to customize. But you use this Dash format and HLS. Yeah, you can go bananas. If you're interested in this, check it out. The links are in the article. You have to click the ads first. Yeah, it was a fun time. I had fun playing with it, but we now just use Vimeo and YouTube. Also because we don't want to do the hosting, but I also came to the conclusion like it was a lot of pain as well. It was so technical, it was so fun, but it's probably not worth specializing in it for me. If we can just use YouTube and Vimeo and stuff like that. So yeah, indeed, that was my conclusion as well. It is fun, maybe too much fun, but yeah, once we get some funding, we might switch to our own video player. But we sort of hacked the Vimeo player to make the videos interactive. So you can do even a lot with these existing tools. There's these APIs. You cannot do too much, but you can do something. So what we did is, I'll just show you. Why not? You can still go here maybe. Yeah. So we have these videos. This is Vimeo, but at a certain point in the video it will be, I think it was here, a bit at the end. You can get this break from, yeah, this. So we managed to make like these features, make it a bit interactive. It's not perfect, but yeah, we're just hacking our way into these existing players. That's our method now. But a custom play would be, of course, way cooler. You could do like a lot of things. Also in the video, clicking items in like images. Yeah, you can go bananas with this interactivity. We'll continue playing where it was. So yeah, we work on this learning platform. So you teaching a theme player and video, yes. Okay. Yeah, I saw the difference. It's a bit of a different name, even Google autocorrects it. This one. Okay. Nice. HLS support, YouTube, Vimeo. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now this could be handy for us, for YouTube and Vimeo content. Don't relearn everything, cross-browser. I'll definitely save this one, because where do I put it? I just need to find it. Do it at the bottom. Theme, customizable. Is it big? Yeah, it's quite big. Cool. And the other one as well, video, yes. Make your play yours. This is not free. Oh, it's also free. Grounded. Yeah. So this is what Shaka had as well. I think that's like a feature that you really need. This HTML5 video thing. And current players don't have this. Like the YouTube player and this Vimeo player don't have this HTML5 video thing. And HLS. Okay, so Video ES is more popular. But you recommend Fine. Okay. I'll just paste it in my bookmarks.
Hey everybody, Max Scoville and Tom Marks here at E3 2019. Cyberpunk 20 question, one of the biggest play, and it has a release date.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I would like to have some more control over the player. So if I can customize it with this theme, then I'm pretty happy maybe. So one thing we tried to hack was this full screen control, because when we had this quiz, the full screen didn't work. So what we hack now is we sort of disable full screen like this. Yeah. That's fine. Your company doesn't do open source. Yeah, it's not every company does it. We plan to release this code we make now to the open source world. Also streaming every line of code we make, so almost every line. So why don't you use Fine then? You can use open source. Why did you make your own? What was the reason? There's this thing like, didn't make it myself, I'm not going to use it. You can extend it, it's small, it's awesome, it's comprehensive, it's built with TypeScript. This is maybe not that okay. I'm not really a fan of TypeScript. I cannot read it. Framework specific bindings for React, Vue and Svelte. Whoa. Oh yeah. So you needed some custom business logic in the core. Yeah, okay. So can you tell a little bit about domain where you use the player? Netflix. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. What's the license? Alfredo? MIT, everything's MIT. All the cool things. Yeah. Oh yeah, u.bear. I can permit this link, but I can also do the dots. I can type uall.com.br. So now I'm being hacked live on stream. Ah, okay. No, let's translate it. Why not? What is it? So it's a new site or pretty cool. Cars, products. It's pretty big. UOL. Dollar, euro. So it's sort of a news versus football, economy. Sort of a... So, okay. The bigger news media portal. Yeah, great. So there's a lot of videos as well. TV, Famos. Pretty cool. The culture in Brazil is always these pretty women, right? I think there's this news thing. The news here is pretty boring, but in Brazil it's all pretty women presenting the news. Canal. Yeah, I sort of translated this. Esports. Where's this canal? I'm missing it. Canal UO. Is it in here? Sexo Resolve. I shouldn't click this link, but I do want to click it. What is it? Translate it. Where's my Google Translate when you need it? This is video. Hey, we have a video. This is just a YouTube player, man. This is just a YouTube player. Don't click it. No, I don't want to be banned. But this Brazil site is already pretty living on the edge of Twitch. Which one should I click? Yeah, there's a bit of a delay, but sports play email. That's a bit of a weird. Don't click it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Definitely don't click it then. No. I'm living on the edge, you know. So yeah, we want to take a look at the player now. Videos, start videos, but this is also a risky click. Maybe I should do it in the off screen. I can do things off screen. It's a risky clicking what I'm doing, so I'm just clicking. It's also YouTube. I get another YouTube player. Yeah, there's a lot of videos here, but it's on ul.com.br. Okay, I think I have something else now. No, that's another YouTube. What's happening with UOL? You made this player and people just upload to YouTube. Okay, I think I can permit you to post links. I will try to do that. I just create this bot. Can you try it again to post it? Oh, doesn't work. This should work. Yeah, I have some commands, but yeah, I just figuring out the streaming thing. Streamlabs. Maybe should do it. Not do. Let's see. Commands. Users. I can give you loyalty points. Do you want some loyalty points? Everybody gets 5 loyalty points. Not sure what it is, but I can add some points. For everybody. Thank you for the follow indeed. So I'll do the link thing. mice.ul.com.br. Yeah, and I'll check out. I should be able to permit people to post links. But user management, I don't have any users yet. Okay, we have don't matter. We have it. So soccer. Now let's do this one. Okay, full screen. Nice. We have this. What you see with all these players, there's just maybe one reel, but this volume is always here. So I was sort of searching for it, and now it's on the right. There's one thing that's not the same as the other players. So we'll be making some recommendations. Maybe that's better here on the left. Because that's what I click all the time. Here it is. Oh, it's also on the right. What I'm talking about. For YouTube, it's on the left. For Vimeo, it's on the right. Yeah, I'm just talking. But there's room here for it. Because this is on top. Yeah. Never mind the suggestion. What's this? Speed. Okay, you can speed it. Nice. You have volume, speed, and quality. You can go back and forward. Nice. Full screen. And this uses HLS in the background. So it will automatically get the right quality. There's a lot of views. Whoa. How many views is this? 27 million views for this video. It's pretty popular. That's nice. Yeah. So let's great job. And this is with a custom player. Could we hack it? So it uses these blobs. Let's dive into it. See if we can hack it. Cannot open it. I'm not a hacker, but it's always nice to. Okay. This is an older version. I have this autoplay video container. It will load some JavaScript. And it will use these dash things. So what it will get is sort of gets it in chunks, I think. With this HLS format. This is a thumbnail. Mute, unmute. Ah, great stuff. There's nothing really here. Yeah, this is the player source. Let's reveal it. It's a technical stream. So, some lines of code. It's a bit compiled, so hard to read. Prettify.js, can we do it? Prettify min.js. We see what we can get. We see beautify it. Okay. We have some code. What do we have? It's Kerax. Function binding. Yeah, you cannot see anything. It's all compiled. It's nice. But it runs. URL player, profile, track server. Version 4.15. So this is all dash HLS. We see some of these values. Yeah, Windows 10. Nice. So it's a closed source code. We can still see a bit. Okay. So it's required for every news thing. They need to use YouTube. Yeah, it's way too complicated. Yes, M4A. Some sound things, right? Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can just see a little bit of code. But yeah, thanks for the heads up with this fine video.js. I might take a look at this. Not. I think this video works pretty well for us, but the local store. Okay. I did close it again. I can reopen it. Reopen this one. The local store. Okay, let's take a look. What can we see? So there's these. Where should I look? At the application, right? Local storage. What do we see? A URL. That's the only thing we see. Checksum. Nothing more. Oh, here we see something. Oh yeah, data, URL, HLS, key. Okay. This is just code, right? Okay, so this is the data that you stored here or something. Yeah. Cool. Key HLS size, so this is 17 MB or something. Yeah. Checksum. Pretty cool. Yeah, so you're pretty into this HLS format. And there was a different one, right? Dash versus HLS. So why did you pick HLS instead of Dash? There was like a choice I had to make, I remember, HLS or Dash or something like that. Indeed. Okay, HLS is faster. Okay. And how would this Fine player work with YouTube and Vimeo? Because it cannot use HLS or Dash, right? It has to use the APIs of the tools. It's sort of a wrapper around it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's also pretty similar indeed, I think. So what is this div doing? This is flex. We still need that? I think we made this up. Okay, they're both HLS, these APIs. So that would be handy if they were. What's this stop on? That's this one. I think we don't need that as well. I want to try to keep it minimum. Okay, we do need the other one. I think we do need this one, flex. Yeah. So we'll get yeah, great stuff. I really like this female play, but we do have to do some work as well with these svelte components. So we'll get into the code a little bit. But I'm really interested that the space is moving. Yeah, it was like 3 years ago when I worked on it myself. So it's nice that it sort of evolved in these new components. Yeah, it is the future. These custom players. Yeah, also hosting your own videos. I think for a lot of things. You don't want to be dependent on YouTube, for example. Let's say this platform grows quite large, and yeah, it doesn't really have to be that you upload to YouTube. It could be just an option. Use a YouTube video or use your own video and upload it here. So I do see the future of this for our platform as well, to have this custom video. Maybe even like download the video from YouTube, something like that. And then upload it in your own platform. Yeah, and just the censoring, right? People can just be banned from YouTube and they're gone, or people can remove videos. So it's also a bit strange that way. Okay. Strange. Yeah, it's quite a big site that you're managing. Are you like you would have like a team, right? I can imagine, with such a big company. You're not alone working on this. Are you like the architect? You have like a lot of knowledge about it. That's pretty great. How big is the team? You don't have to answer, but okay, yeah, 11 people. Yeah, that's serious team then. Just working on videos, and yeah, I can imagine the complexity. But you really need a sort of a team for this if you make a custom player like that as well, I think, to manage it and to make sure everything works and files uploaded, and it should support like all these views. There were like 27 million views on that video, at least 2 million. I'm not sure if I counted it right. Okay, but we want to we do now get into this svelte thing again, because else it's sort of complicated. So we need a little bit of focus time. How should we start with this again? Maybe we should do some Pomodoro timer thing or something. I don't know. I'm not sure where to start, to be honest. So I'll just keep scrolling and thinking, but mainly about videos. So we have to shift the focus a bit. So maybe split this up. So we have this is the menu items, right? Team. And here's also team. I think this is the end of menu items. I just want to flag the structure a bit because I'm not really productive at the moment. And then we have it for mobile and for, yeah, this is for sidebar. Okay, let's start it. Let's do Pomodoro. Let's work on one task with full focus. I have this app. It's called Max. Let's do 22 minutes of focus time. Starting now. It's here. Just put it on screen. So we'll be talking, but we will focus, pick a task to work on and focus a bit. And then after the time, we'll chat a bit. So the time is beginning. Now we have 5 minutes to chill and then we can start again. Yeah, you said I wanted to work, so you have to work now. This is the time. Just pick a Trello task and start. Okay, so we start as well. Yeah, when I'm stuck, yeah, on stream I'm not often stuck, but when I'm working alone and I'm stuck, I'll just start a timer and that really helps. Work 5, talk 20. Yeah, we did it already. We can work for like 20 minutes now. It still fits the how do you say it? The ratio. Force dummy element to force sidebar to shrink. Okay. So maybe we can just remove it. What do we? That's really the issue with Tailwind. There's so many diffs. There's so many diffs. So this is part of this diff. And then we have the other diff. So I really don't like this structure. We have this. Okay, I will start like this sidebar container. Let's start there. Sidebar container. That's I think the main thing. The main container we want to use. And we copy this code into that container. Then we split it up a bit. And let's do the menu items here as well. We have this menu items, let's just do it here. And then we can split it up later if we can, but this menu we can export it later. Maybe do the helper here, a helper.js. And we can do a get launch menu items. Make it a function. And that will just return this array. So we have this helper and this will return the array of all the menu items that we want to display. We don't do the SVGs yet. And we need to export it and then we can use it anywhere. This is just a normal JS file, so if we want to use it, we can do it easily now. And I want to put the menu items here. Menu items. And export it. It will be empty. And what we probably want to do is select it as well. False by default. So we should be able to set like this selected value. True or false. Or active, selected. Doesn't really matter too much. So selected is false. Now this can be removed. Sorry for the sound. I'll just use it like this maybe. Yeah, there's also the sound. Not sure how loud it was for you. It was pretty loud here. Okay, so we have the menu items. We can get them. And we have this container. The sidebar container. And let's remove all these SVGs. And instead of the X, we want to keep it. But here we have this nav, and here we import this menu items. Currently nothing is selected, I think. Let's take a look. No, nothing selected. Can I keep this on top or something? Always on top. Yeah, that's helpful. I don't have to change it. That's a nice feature. The timer's always on our mind. So yeah, this selected. This first one is selected. This dashboard one. And I think the... Well, yeah, this is just one class for selected and the other one is not selected. So there's difference in these classes. If you take a look at those, compare them. This is 100, this is 600. Hover is different, everything is different. So here we want to loop the items, and we could do this with the for each. In Svelte you can use it like this. Each menu item as menu item, and then you can print the menu item. They can print the menu item value, for example. So let's use this sidebar thing in the layout file maybe. In the routes we have this layout file, and we might want to use the sidebar here. So import sidebar from lib miss or containers sidebar. Then we can also get the menu items. Let menu items is then we need to find the helper function, get launch menu items. Okay. We use this capitalization. Let's just use it without the return this without don't need to set it. Okay, and then we get the menu items from here, and we can just use the autocomplete function of Visual Studio Code to get them. And we need to still set this active or selected true or false, but now we can use the sidebar and only when we are in this user, we can use the sidebar and we can slot it. Put the slot inside the sidebar component, and then we need to bind the menu items like this. Let's see what we get now. Refresh maybe. So we do see the sidebar still, but I'm not convinced that it's actually this part. So if I'm not convinced, what I often do is just put a hello world, and I know we're in the right place. At the right time. Yes, hello world, nice. So we don't see these menu items because it's in this hidden state for mobile. So if we reduce the size, we'll see this undefined, 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 undefined. That's because we made a typo, I guess. So it's name. We want to print the name of all these things. So what do we print? Where's the each? Oh yeah, value, name. Let's print the name. Now we see all these items in a thing. We can maybe do an icon selector that you can just set a string as an icon in the helper. Like we could do it like this. Icon is dashboard, some value, and icon is something else. We can sort of do like a couple of them, and then you can pick per menu item in the sidebar what you want to use. It would be nice if we can reuse this sidebar for other places in the website when we need it. It's not too much work to do it now. So here we could do people maybe, or some other thing, or modules. Yeah, we'll figure out the names later. So here we can have the menu item object, and we can check if menu item is selected. Then we print this weird boldness case. And if it's not selected, we do the default one. So this is a if-else statement in SvelteKit. And then we do this one. Else if yeah, okay, we need to close it. And the same for this one. And the value here is the menu item name. We want to show that. And the URL is this menu item .url. And this is the selected thing. We also want to show the icon. So we lost the dashboard icon. Just go back a little bit. This is the dashboard icon. So I'll just copy it and then paste it when we put go back. Because what we can do is also do it before. So is there something? Oh, it's inside the A. No. First there is the, yeah, it's inside the A. Uh-oh. Okay. So there are ways to improve this, because we have to do this if-else statement for these icons. So let's not do the selected thing first. Let's just print them the normal way with the icons. So I'll just paste this dashboard icon here. We might make this more readable later. Item icon is this dashboard. Then we display this. We can sort of make a wide list of icons. Sorry. Yeah, there's some issues here. Just comment it out. What's the issue? I think we forgot to close it maybe. Okay, no, it works now again. So if I cannot reformat it, I know it's broken and then we had some issue. Okay, so this is the URL again. And this is the name that we want to display after the icon. And the way you should take a look now, how it looks. So we have these things, and we see 4 icons. This dashboard icon, published activity icon, open activity item and modules. And this one doesn't have an icon because it uses this other icon thing. So if we add the icon here, we can sort of toggle all the icons. So what is the difference between these things? So we have full medium, that's the same, center the same, flex the same, this is the same, this is the same. So where is the difference? Group the same, gray the same. This is on hover. So we need to add this if it's active. Background gray, and we need to add this. And maybe remove this one. So I want to avoid having to copy paste this code. And we can do this by making this class. We can set like the class background gray is if it's menu item selected. So if this is true, then we set this class. And I think we can do the same for the other ones. So this one, I'm not sure the hover matters, but so here we have we set these classes if this selected item is true. So let's test it out by just making one selected. Let's do the first one selected. True. And let's see what we get. You can see this is now a bit black, but and it's the same as the hover. Yeah, it also has this background, so you would see it, but this monitor is not great at backgrounds. But you guys see it. It's active, and when you hover it, you get the same effect, so that's fine. And it links to the right pages, but it's not yet working, of course. So this is sort of step one. And you also need to do it for this page, and it works quite well. If it's too small, it will sort of combine it. It's okay. Yeah, now I see it better, actually. Now I see it as well. So, I'm not sure what's wrong with my color scheme on my monitor, but yeah. On this monitor it's the same. I see it much better, but I do see it. Okay, so this works. This selected. And so we do need to find a way to set this to true or false depending on the route, URL, the page path. We can do it, that's just some checks we can do on this URL thing. Or we can set it like just the value here. We have to see. We can do it with the page path. There's this page, storage. And if we do the page path here, we can maybe use that. We can sort of discriminate in this function, make it a bit smarter. So here we see the route, the path. So if this one can I do it like this? I think I can do it. Then it's selected if it's this one. So we can sort of do it full path. See if it works. Yeah, it's still selected. Refresh to confirm. Yeah, it's still selected, so that will work. We don't have to do some bindings and stuff like that. We just need to use this path to set like all these different URLs. 3 minutes to go, so let's finish up. Let's see what we can do more. I think we have it. It's sort of okay-ish. And Let's fix it for the other one as well. This is outdated. So we only need to use this one and the rest can be gone. I will just hide it for now. I can also copy the... And these Hurricane things are really messing up the comments. If I remove it so, like this, it's all commented. And I want to do the same for this nav, for the desktop. So I just copy paste the code here. It's the same code. I think it's sort of the same layout as well. The same icons. So the only difference is maybe this sort of these classes. That's my guess, but yeah. Yeah, current is this one, and other thing is this one. Text gray 600, but I think it's the same. I didn't see it change. Yeah, it looks the same, right? Maybe the font or something. This is bigger than this. Is it bigger? The color. It's sort of a little bit of a difference, maybe. And the boldness is different, but I don't really rename this to something else, to the other one. Then we can better compare it to dashboard team. This is different. This is definitely different. It's bolder. It's bigger. It's not the same. And it's probably the same for the other one. But so we have to fix it here as well. We messed it up. So from this is the default one. So I can do it like this. Class text gray is not menu item selected. There's a bit of a hack, but oh, we finished already. We finished already with the timer. I'll just finish this code and then we can chat a bit. I have to go to the bathroom as well, so I'll do that as well. Text gray. Now the timer works. But 5 minutes of a break is not much. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Full send peasant. Dun, dun, dun. Is it now different? I feel like we make a mistake or something with the layout. I do like this follow bot. That's announcing it in chat. Why is it different? So I will take a look at this. Okay, nice. Yeah, Svelte is awesome. It's sort of it was just this. You haven't heard of it? Ah, it's great. So it was a bit like this new kid on the block, but now it's getting more mature. More people use it. More companies use it. It's here to stay. That's my feeling. So we picked the right framework. And more people from React are moving to Svelte. So it's going places. That means this stream hopefully will also go places. With Django. That's the Python backend framework, right? Yeah. Django. Yeah, it's this Ruby on Rails, right? Yeah, that was it. So it's an interesting combination. Yeah, you can use Svelte with any backend, with any API. I used to work with Symfony together with Zapper still. and now we use SvelteKit with Firebase. Yeah, it's sort of pretty flexible Svelte. Yeah, so you're also a developer? Yeah, you write in Shift. Okay. I did hear about this, but I never looked at it. Shift language. From Apple. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the new thing. This wrote like a little bit of an app or something. I did play around with it, with this Object-C, or was it? What was it? And this is sort of the new way of doing it, right? Or is it the old way? Yeah, I was a bit surprised when I looked at this iOS thing, that it's pretty low level. I would expect it to be a little bit more less struct and more JavaScript or something, you know, more developer focused. But it was all this struct and pointers. I was like, huh? Is this the Apple way of doing things? But yeah. So you're an app developer? Nice. And the new way is Shift. Okay. But it's still with these structs. Yeah, it's just the Apple way of doing it, indeed. So they probably don't want to scare away the Apple developers, but it was sort of a bit of a difficult way of getting into it. Yeah, we can pause the break. We can take a longer break. Okay, you use Firebase. Nice. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. We had some issues, and we still have some issues with server-side rendering. And we started with this version 9 of the JavaScript client API. And that was not a good decision. And they're still pushing it now, but yeah, currently we switched back to version 8 and that works much better. I do like the emulators, I do like the development experience, but sometimes they don't support like these emulators. One example is these schedulers and you have to work around it. It's fine, it's fine. What I do like and why I picked it is this Firestore rules. I do like that a lot, that you can sort of do this attribute-based access control instead of permissions or doing it in code. Yeah, you still have to do some things in code, but you can do like the most of the real security stuff in these Firestore rules. That's what I like. And I think I like the event-driven architecture with these functions. So we have all these functions and they're just triggering all over the place. And I do like that you can sort of structure it a more event-driven way, and you don't have to put all the code in endpoints. And I do like that it's on the Google Cloud, so we have this whole machine learning architecture, and we can just sort of hook this this thing into it. Maybe I can show it. So we have one thing that we use is this transformer model. I'll just try to show it. One second. I have to log in and stuff. And we can sort of use the Firestore triggers to use a Python script. So it's not really Firebase, but because Firebase is built on this Google Cloud, we can use the Python code to also use these triggers and return something. Welcome back, just in time. Yeah, we're talking again after the break. I think I like the Pomaro thing. It sort of signals that we're working or we're chatting. I do like that. We should do another timer soon. I also have to go to the toilet. So we have these Python things. A lot of these things you see are just from Firestore. So everything is one-on-one from Firestore or Fire functions to the cloud function. So you can also edit it and check it. But you can also have this predict. You can also do Python code. That's sort of a nice feature. I didn't know this. So we have this Python code. Yeah, we're pretty advanced, but you asked my opinion, so you get the full story. So we have some Python code to use these. Nice. Yeah, we're flying a bit. We have now this menu. It doesn't look like perfect, but we did make something. It was helpful. It was helpful, definitely. But you broke a mug. And you solved the bug. Well, that's amazing progress in 20 minutes. That's awesome. So let me know when you're ready for another round of 1 mile timer. I do have to go to a quick break, and then we'll do another timer. Why not? Why not? So yeah, we have this predict function, and we can just return something. Or just set something in the Firestore as well. So you have these Python libraries which you can use to also connect to the Firestore and just set things. So this Firestore is really sort of also an API for us. Where is it? Google Cloud Storage and Firebase Admin. So you can use the admin code to also connect to the Firestore. It just works, and I'm happy that's all in this Google Cloud ecosystem. Because we can do things like train a model every day. Well, let's take a look. I didn't look at this part of the website for a long time. We have this deep learning machine which will run every day and trains the model. That was the idea, at least. I'm not sure if it's still running. Sometimes it's pretty broken because they don't have space. Where's the logs? Show more. Cloud logging. Is it still running every day? It will take 30 minutes to run and then it will end again. Recent? I think maybe we broke it. Yeah, we didn't really last 1 hour. It should be last 7 days at least. At least 7 days. Yeah, restarting, failed to restart it. So we do get some errors, but let's see, is it running still? Yeah, we changed the whole algorithm. We still need to update this machine, but that's sort of the idea. We do this on machine learning, and we can connect with Firestore with these Firebase functions. Yeah, I just like that we can do it. And it's all in this Google Cloud ecosystem. Because else, if you had to do this manually, you would have so many complexity, and now we don't have to worry about it. We can just use these functions. So I do like that. There are some issues, but we can work around them. One is like this Cypress test. It was pretty difficult to connect to it with these emulators again, but we managed to sort of do it in a different way. So yeah, so how do you like it, Firebase? So how do you use it? I'll quickly take a look up at the UI, then we have it. Sidebar layouts. Yeah. So it's this one. Yeah, this looks way cleaner than we have. It's a different font or something. There's like a little bit of difference here. This is sort of the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I used to... I'm coming from like this Symfony API world where I had like 8 microservices working together. And when I had to work on the project, it felt like this is way too complex. I have like 18 things in my head. Okay. Trouble sending push notifications to like... So you use it for Apple, right? And for Shift and Apple. Yeah, it is Google, of course. So I'm not sure how well Apple supports Firebase. Yeah. Okay, it's cloud messaging. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can imagine there's some competition there between the two companies. That is not really 100% supported, but yeah, I never used cloud messaging, but that's also I think cool about Firebase that if you want to do something more, there's probably something for it. It's not just. But yeah, the bad thing is that you're sort of in this Google ecosystem. But that's also like a positive, indeed, for me at least, because I want to do this cloud computing and machine learning and stuff like that. Yeah, I will take like a 5-minute break. Well, then we'll do another Pomaro timer thingy, and then we'll see what we do. Yeah, we want to fix this sidebar. That's the theme of the timer again. If you want to join with the timer, think of a task you can do in these 20 minutes that you want to finish and then focus on it. And that's sort of the thing of this stream. So see you in 5 minutes. Then we sort of start. Maybe 10 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. We'll see in a few minutes.
But sometimes I wish you would hear me out and listen to what's on my mind. Yeah, yeah. Since I laid my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you're low, I lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love.
When words are said, we'll regret. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things we promised not to say, then we break up just to start all over, even though we know this is the hard way to better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way to better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way to better. We can't be heartache together. This is the hard way to better. Let our fears hold us. Let's go back, let's start again. To a place a long time ago when I kissed your lips. I can see the fire that we made just to save us. When we try to make up for never letting go. Said the things
30 seconds. Get ready. 22 minutes of productivity starting. In 5 seconds. Boom, let's start. Pomaro timer, focus on this dashboard. So we there's an issue with these classes. So let's take a look. We can do, after this time, we can do one more timer and then the stream is ended. So we have like a one more break and then another timer. Why not? I like the timer approach. Okay, we had this still in open, right? No? They're closed again. Okay, let's get the tailwind thing going. With the sidebar. Let's take a look at these classes. It's sort of the same everywhere. So this is the active one. I can just copy paste it into a notepad or something. Can compare it a bit better. They call it the current one. I think they have it set here, yeah. So this is basically the thing. The current should have this one, text gray. The other one should have text gray. Is that the only changes they made? Let's verify it. They can say it, but it's good to verify. Comments, you cannot trust them. You have to check. Sometimes people don't update the comments, but they do update the code. Okay, so what's the difference? This gray background, that's new. Oh, this is probably the up-to-date one. Oh, what is that one then? Oh, this is the icon. Oh, so the icon will also have this text gray. So this is for the icon. Maybe that's why it's also a bit strange. And this is for the href thing. Href. Yeah, this is probably valid. With this background gray, text gray. So let's apply it like this. With their suggestion. What I can do, I'll just move it off screen a bit. Why not? Oh, I forgot to press the timer. Oh, it's a little bit longer than. I didn't know I had to press it. So let's see. Source, lib, containers, sidebar. So we have this active thing. So the current. Not sure if I copy pasted it correctly now. This one. The current is the background gray and text gray, and the default is text gray hover. So the default has 3 classes. Yeah. Yeah. We have them. And the other one will have these 2. So we have them. So I'm not sure why it looks like this. Is there other current versus uncurrent things here? We're sort of watching these href thingies. Yeah, and this also has this gray if it's active and gray 400. So here we have these class and this is the active one. So we can do a class. This is when it's active. That's this menu item selected. And the same for the other ones that are the text gray 400, I have it saved. That's when it's not selected. So there's a difference in the icon as well. And this one. Okay. So we have these menu items. Text base. I feel like there's a difference, but maybe it's incorrect. Like maybe just this text is also different. So maybe I did remove some of these classes on top about this text size or something. So what's the text size? Where is that coming from? Text, 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 shrink, class, white, space, font. Where do we see something? Text SM. So it could be that I changed like these classes to be something else. And it will be changed everywhere we use this text small, text SM. Font medium. We do have that? No. Where's this then? This is the href. It has these classes, so what's going on? These groups. Let's just add them again to this. It's font medium, but we're missing this text small. It seems text base it is. I'll just comment this out. I think this is probably the right classes. Let's see how it looks now. We have the classes here on this one, so why not take this one? Text SM, item center. This one. Or this one, doesn't matter. Just take one. I feel like it's broken or something, but okay, let's just take one and paste it here. Href. Just a test. Because I don't get like what is happening with these classes. And then let's test. Dashboard. Then we can compare it. If this is also not the right size, then there's probably something else going on in the website. So now on top there should be dashboard. When we close it, yeah. So this is actually okay now, but this is not. I think this is fine. It's not different. Yeah, this is okay. So let's keep it like this. These default ones. And also for the other one, we want them as well. I think we just need to copy paste the whole code again. And paste it in this. Not sure what we changed, but we changed a few things. Does it look now? So if we hover the icon, will also change now. This is better. Yeah, That's definitely better. And this, yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, it's fine now. It looks better. I'm not sure what class we used before and why. We copied just something. I think this looks okay now, font-wise. Okay. So we could use some icons. This team icon, projects icon, reports, documents. I want to use this icon of the team. That's why I kept it. Team. That's this icon. And maybe so here we add the icons. Else if it should be dots. Else if menu item icon is so I'm thinking now I'm copy pasting this code twice, so that's also probably something I don't need to do. This was dashboard, this is people, multiple people, right? So what I want to do is copy this code and paste it into its own container, menu items, sidebar, maybe menu items, svelte, and just print it here. We do need to have the menu items. Now we can import the menu items here. We can call it show menu items maybe. I can use this relative location, but I can also use the full location, containers, and then it should be here. And then instead of, where's the code? There's no code anymore because we removed it. Or is this nav here? So here we want to bind the menu items again. And show the component. And this is handy because we sort of want to display the same thing here. So now we copy pasted the code, and instead we'll just do this show menu items thing and remove this. Refresh maybe. Yeah. So now we see this team. People has an icon now. So let's also use the projects one. And it's the same for the other one. So because we have one place where we import the code, it sort of works again. I like that it is consistent layout wise. Not sure if there was a difference before, but okay. So let's do for the activities. We could do like this one maybe in progress, ups and downs, documents. That's this one, and we still need to change the SVG for this one because it has to have like these classes the same as this one. We'll do that later when we have all the SVGs, then it's easier to copy paste. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Have a nice day. Good luck working. Thanks for the interaction. I really enjoyed all the video knowledge you bring to the table. So hopefully see you next time. PX Zin. Have a nice day. I'm even getting recommended on Twitter. It's crazy, crazy things. Else if else. Oh yeah, we need a statement. So yeah, progress bar maybe. Menu. Item, icon. This is progress. Why not? It's sort of a progress bar, right? It's with a dip and going up again. Okay, let's just copy this code as well. These classes, every icon should have them. So these will depend on this selected boolean. Let's change one of these items as well. They live in this teacher helper file. So we can use this icon with one as the people. And open activities will be progress. Why not? We can change the icons later. Doesn't really matter too much. So this one will have now the progress. I want to move this on top, so I can just move it one on top. That should work. That fits the design that we had. Open first. So open activities, published activities, modules, a classroom. These icons are now also highlighting when you select it. So this is the same color as this one. We don't know this yet because we do have to change it. So if you set it to true, we can sort of test this for this one as well. Now it should be selected. Now we should have 3 things selected. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. They all have these different colors. This one as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same color. Okay, and let's do one more. For the published ones, that could be the documents. So we have this, or this one, this projects, projects. Let's get the icon, projects. This one. Copy, paste it in this menu items things. Else if. We're growing, madness, El Papa. Indeed. It's the YouTube. I told you, it's YouTube. Even though the people are coming from Twitch. I'll blame it on my YouTube decision to multi-stream again. And maybe the music, this epidemic sound music. Oh, sorry. Something different. So this was the documents. No, it's more like projects. I think it's more like a document, to be honest, but yeah, I'll call it document, why not? We can give our own names to things. Published. We just need to set it again. It's open. Yeah, this one. I want to have the document. Whoa! What's happening? It's way too big. Did I mess something up? Yeah, I messed the initial class. So I should have some default classes as well. Okay. Open activities, published activities. Only modules. Modules will be this classroom, this calendar. It's sort of fixed in time. Calendar. Now I like calendar for this one. If menu item icon is its calendar. Yeah, I do want to find the Twitter thing. I probably will search for my name on Twitter after the stream to check his tweet. I'm curious. What's he saying about me? He's so even recommending on Twitter. That's awesome. So we have now different icons. Only the modules should have this calendar things. Calendar, right? Calendar. I don't know. Calendar. Yeah. Calendar. Calendar. Yeah, it's nice. All these new people chatting, asking questions. I really like it. I think it was a good move to do the Pomodoro timer. Never give up, El Papa Pig. Never give up. I just have fun when you do it, and then it's no effort. That's sort of the thing for the stream. I don't want to brainstorm now because we're in this Pomodoro timer thingy. We have to respect the timer. But we did start a bit earlier because we didn't click the button. But yeah, in the beginning, I didn't know I would stream for this long. It was more like an experiment, but I do like the streamings, and I'm more productive when streaming. So I think that's find something you like to do, and then it's no big effort to do it. And then continue doing it every day, and before you know it, we're with 1,000 people working on improving, teaching, sharing cool things. Streaming is the future, indeed. Yeah. I'm being laughed at by my friends that I'm a streamer. But yeah, I think it's sort of the future. You see this more. People just want to, yeah, get content that they're personalized content, sort of interactive. Yeah, indeed, because I want it should be an open project. I think it's really helpful that you're streaming for the project as well, to be open like this. So we're in this competition, Futures Forum on Learning. We're into phase 2. And in this application, I also said, like, yeah, we're streaming on Twitch. And I think that's sort of a selling point. A little bit. It didn't hurt, I think, that we do this. It's sort of new. Not a lot of people do it still. A lot of gamers stream, of course. There's like 40 million streamers. But if you look at the Twitch category, there are not many game dev. Yeah, some game dev streamers, but yeah, there's not a lot of web development and stuff like that being streamed. It's also a bit complicated, so it doesn't matter that the audience stays small, because it's sort of a niche, but still. Yeah, I think we have it. We have the menu, we have all the items, we have some nice icons for free. Yeah, maybe you should do that. Find your niche. Yeah, it's definitely something that could be useful for some people. For example, me, when I want to learn something, I want to make an app and someone is streaming and get sort of a feeling. You do? Nice. Let's do a shout out. Can I see your profile then? How do I see this? Oh, I think I lost the chat. 1 second. I use this thing now for the chat. Okay. It's this one. That's a bit. I have a bit of a different setup because I'm multi-streaming. Oh, we're being spammed. How do I ban this? Oh, sorry for the spam. I'm not sure how to ban things on YouTube. Yeah, we're flying. So shout out to Full Send Pleasant. He's streaming Swift Code. He's offline now because he's chatting, but please give him a follow if you want to learn something about iOS development. Yeah, I think we're done with the timer, right? I need to ban this YouTube spammer. I'm not sure how to do that. 1 sec. So, how do we... where is it? Don't go to the website, please, because it's pretty obvious that it's a hack. Put user in timeout. Or... yeah, okay, timeout. He's in timeout, I think. Remove. Report. Oh! Unwanted spam. Okay. Thank you. I think we fixed it. I think it's not fixed on this Streamlabs chat. But just don't go to the view deleted message. Yeah, okay. We have it deleted and banned. We can do it now. That's somewhat useful to do. To ban people when they spam things we don't want to. But I don't want to timeout. I want to sort of delete him. I think it's not a really hide user on this channel. Okay. Unhide. Yeah, hiding is sort of blocking on YouTube, I think. So, cool. We're in this break, so let's do a little bit of a break. 4 minutes break. Why not? Let's keep that in. Maybe it works, this timer thing. Maybe it doesn't work. So yeah, I can remove all this old code now, so we can do it in the break, right? That's not an issue. I'll remove some code. So how often do you stream? Will you start soon? We can raid you if you want. I will stop in like 30 minutes. I don't see you have any videos, but you don't have them enabled. Also YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll try to support like fellow people that are starting out. It's not that easy to grow on Twitch and on YouTube as well. It's sort of you need to. Where's the chat? Expand. Sorry, I'm a bit. Oh, it's 5 AM here. Yeah. Okay, you're in the US. So what are you doing up? You should be a bed. So like a YouTube, Twitter. New app coming out soon. Watch me code on Twitch. I can give a shout out. And a follow. You're sort of tired. Yeah. Oh yeah, 5 AM is not whoa. We're being getting popular in Brazil now. We've been tweeted and it's awesome. Definitely some vibes, good vibes coming from Brazil. Hello everybody. I can't speak Portuguese, but I do respect the Brazil people. I played this game once called Tibia when I was like 15 years old. I don't know. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I don't do much with Twitter, but it's still cool. And I was playing on this US server. I'm not sure why, because I had some friends on there. And at one point in time, I was this one of the leadership of this Brazil guild. I'm not sure how, but I somehow was in this leadership position for like a week on this Brazil. I was like 15. And it works with all these wars and stuff like that. It was pretty great. Tibia. It's still going. I'm sort of surprised by this game, that it's still going. It's still the same interface as 20 years ago. It's crazy stuff. There's this Twitch thing. It's going, this game. Yeah, that's my... And there was some nice Brazil interactions I had with Portuguese. Yeah, so that was my story about Brazil. I never visited. But yeah, there was some news, right, about this president promising some climate things that everybody knows he will not do or something. Not sure about that, this climate conference. Okay, so we have a sidebar and we'll do another timer. Should we do another timer? Yeah, why not? We have one more timer and that will be the last one. Break time finished, let's go. And what will we do? Yeah, maybe we should fix these links. And fix the sidebar, and then we have something to work with tomorrow. And then we'll fill the content and we'll do the other form things. So we sort of have this first part of... Yeah, we don't have this yet, but... We have this and we have this button, a search, published activities. And tomorrow we can start on this form, selecting the learning goal and creating this form, preview the video, and then go to the work page. I think we can do this quite quickly when we have to. So often in front-end development, getting these sidebars and menus right, it's sort of like a big deal. It will take some hours and some work. Also headers, you can sort of take like 2 days to make it right. Because it's always not that easy to do. So let's do the boilerplate thing. Let's make sure all these sidebars go to different pages. The dashboard page is here. Where's this dashboard coming from? So we could, in Svelte, I think we can make a slot and we can name it. Like for example, this button, it shouldn't be always be here. And the same for the title. It could be a bit different every time. So I want to make this configurable, these places. And Svelte uses this slot concept. And you can name the slots. And then you can sort of... yeah, it's compositions, class, box, slot. But you can name the slots. Named slots, yeah. So what you can do is saying slot is name. And then when you implement it, you can set the content to that slot name. Yeah. Okay, so let's see, how does it work? You have to press the show me, but you have this card and it has a slot with name. And then you do the span and you can set the slot is name. And then this will be put in this slot instead of missing. That's pretty useful because we can then set this slot name is button. Yeah, CTA button maybe. Call to action. And then we can put this as a default for now, but this is then the default. If they don't specify the slot, you can do the default one. This will be changed. Maybe we should think of a better one. Okay, but this is how it works, I think. Slot and then name. Name is a bit strange as an example, but slot name is address, so name of the slot will give you a named slot. And then I have the title. And for the title, I don't want to change like these classes. I only want to change the content of the title to keep it consistent. So if we want to change like the font, I'm not sure if this is consistent with the titles that we already have, for example. So we might want to change this. And then we can edit the title with this slot title. And then this is the content. So this is sort of the replace with your content. So that's also slot. And we can do some, this could be the default. So we can do slot. And then name it, name is content. So if we load it, we should still get the same page because it uses the default things. So we still get the title, we still get the button, and we still get this content thing. Not being spawned anymore, no, okay. Cool. Okay, cool. I'll just browse some files. Where do we use this sidebar? We use it here. So here we implement it, and this is the main slot. And that's fine, maybe. Yeah, and because we use this layout file, I think we can also use this a slot in a slot in a slot, something like that. Let's see the example again. I have to look at some code. So here we make the slot, and here we use the slot. And I think we need to do it. So what we can do is maybe a div. A span. Span is like the slot name title. Let's say you want to override this title. Now we get this title here. So that works. And the same for the button. CTA button, call to action button. Yeah, we can make it a button, but can also make some text, I think. So we have the button now. It's not floated in the right, so we have to check it. But you can sort of override this this thing, and the same for the content. I'll use span for now because I think we can do a slot in a slot action. So slot is content, and we'll get now this content. Yeah, it's now a button, but it's this content part of the. So we have this button, title, and content, which we can sort of customize based on the page we're on. This is a layout file, so we can do, I think, a slot with the name title. So we're just sharing love with this slot thing. We do get this span thing. I don't like that. Can we just do an empty slot, no HTML element? See if I can do it something. Slot fallbacks. Props, yeah, you can do all the things with slots that you want to do. Slots are all some empty states. So what you get now is this span in a span in a span. Now, not sure if we need to do this, but how we can test this? I'll keep this code for now that we had before, this one. And instead of, there should be a slot, of course, for the layout file, but maybe it works when we do it like this. I don't think it will work, but slot is item. What's this? Empty slot attribute must be a child. Yeah, so this doesn't work. Well, let's check it out first. Named slots layout file svelte. Can we do that? Yeah. Layout file, slot name, definitely. Homepage. I want to use this slot thing. Yeah, this doesn't work, it seems. Okay. It's sad, but it's not possible. Why not? Why not? Not sure if I get it, why it's not possible. There's some examples here. This custom layout. Okay. Is it fixed? Yeah, so I'm not the only one that has like this use case to use slots in the layout file, but yeah. Seems we cannot do it anyway. So the only way to do it then is using this sidebar content thing in the route instead of the layout file. So we want to use the sidebar here, and then we also want to have the menu items. We don't need the slot, but we do want to use these things. So the layout file needs to have like a little bit less code in it. That's okay. I'm not really... yeah, it's better if we could do it with a layout file because it's sort of copy pasting. But yeah, we still need to do the slot thing, so it will not save too much. Only, I don't think, only this maybe could get rid of. It's not too bad. Page path it needs this session, or at least the page, not the session. So yeah, we have copied some code from the layout file to the index file. We still use this if statement. Yeah, and here we still need to use the normal slot in the layout file, else we cannot do anything. So this will do the login check. That will stay on this file because we don't need to show too much there. But here we want to change the title, change the button, and change the content based on where you are in the URL. So this is this lerarenkamer URL, and then we show the dashboard. And we don't want to show a button. And the content will be this one, the open activities. Oh, let's add some content here. Hello world. And what we get is this. So we get the title. I sort of like this. This is not really nice, the margins between this and this. What we might want to do is change that in the sidebar. At least this one. Move that outside of the slot, and then we can sort of do something more with it. Let's see. Hello world. Yeah, this is better already. This is sort of centered a little bit. Okay, so this is one URL, and let's do another one. So I think we have like a good enough boilerplate code to do the other routes. So I think we had these activiteiten. Yeah, I don't want to do folders, too many folders. Let's do just the open activiteiten, svelte. That will be the open activities, and then I just copy this index file into here, and then this will be the open activiteiten. That will be the title. So that will be this one, open activities, and then we'll also have a published activities. This will be the published. Publiceerde activiteiten. And we have another one, that's the modulus. Your modules. And then we can make another one for the classroom, les lokaal in Dutch. Les lokaal. I'm just changing the title, and we will change the component as well. And then I want to change these helper files to go to the right place. So this is not going to the right place. It should be open activiteiten. So that's what we just created, the name of the folder. I want to keep it simple. Yeah, I think this works. So what we get now, if we use the sidebar, we'll get this these different routes, different URLs, and then it changes the title based on where you are. What you see is that this is no longer selected. This one is, but the rest is not selected. So we need to do that as well. And we can do it by using this helper file again. And we have this page path that we can use. And because we will get the content based on the ID of the teacher. But yeah, it's basically this URL. Now, there's no ID yet in the URL, and I think we don't need it because you only want to see your own thing. So we can check if the page path is the same as the path we redirect to. And let's be consistent with the quotes. Let's at least try to be consistent. So I'm mixing the single quotes with the double quotes quite a bit. Let's replace them in this file. Replace all. So that will fix it. Page path. Yeah, so we can maybe set this as well without... yeah, it could be that you have something with the ID and you want to do something more smart than we do now. So I think this if statement is okay to keep it. We can also make like a for loop that sets this automatically. But yeah. Why over design when you can just copy paste a bit of code? We don't want to change this too often, so it's okay. Okay, so now it should be selected. Yeah, so it stays on. So we have a nice sidebar action. You can still copy paste the URL and then you also go there. It will take a while to log in first because we don't support server-side rendering yet. But yeah, let's say we want to make a button on this open activity and published activities. That will make sense to put the button here. And we have it as a default button, so there's one way of doing it is by just deleting the slot for these things. So if we delete it, then it should work already. So the default one is no button. So now we get it, but I don't like that the default one is a button and that you have to set it if there's no button. So what we do is change that. So the default one should not be a button. So remove the slot from the places where we don't need the button. And here I want to add the button. So in the sidebar where we use the button, where is it? It was here, yeah. This button will be empty It will just be an empty button. Just a slot for a button. And then in these activities, here I want to create a button. Span slot is CTA button. And that's sort of the button that we want. We still need to make sure the button works, so there's some things we need to do. We can maybe make it a link. We have to see how we can improve the button. Here we also want to have the same button. So the default shouldn't have a button now. Yeah, and only when we want a button, then we have it. Yeah, I think it looks okay. So we have 1 minute left. I have a little bit of time to chat. Then we'll end the stream. Yeah, I think it works. I'm happy that it works at least. We still have an issue with this this thing. If you're on mobile, it will stay open. And we do need to fix this. And I think we will start with that tomorrow, because how it works with TailwindUI is that there are these transitions, entering, exiting, and I actually made a README for this, because we use a component in Svelte to sort of map these transitions to something Svelte can use. And we have the README, and it's dedicated for this transition. Convert Tailwind to this component, because we use this Svelte class transition component. So what we can do is sort of using this conversion to create something with this Svelte class transition component. So let's maybe give a shout out for that. That was the end of the timer. Whoa, nice. I like the timer, sort of. That was a good suggestion from PXin. So I was getting spammed from all people from Brazil. So let's take a look at his tweet. I'm just want to give a shout out to him, because I got like 6 messages. I never get messages. Where's his original tweet? There's a lot of nice people on Twitch. I have been watch programs on Twitch to improve my English, to see if other people coding. Okay, he is I think the original one. PXin is Z. I don't want to dox people, but I think he's okay with it. He sort of doxed himself. I'll definitely follow him. He's a software engineering from ULO, what was it? The site, the Brazil news media site. I'll give him a shout out and a follow if you want. I just want to share the reach if we can, right? Be like a little bit of community, help each other with views and stuff like that. So check him out. I will link to his profile as well. He's doing, it's also his nickname indeed on Twitter. So I will just answer like thanks for the shout out, because that's awesome. Shout out Z. How do I do this? Video, yeah, space. Player space. Great. We're on Twitter now. We have some retweets. We have some followers. Very nice. That's full send peasant. Thank you for the follow. Good luck with your stream when you're streaming again. Yeah. I'm not sure if the YouTube thing was a success. I can't see like the viewers or the followers or anything. But I will make like a playlist of these YouTube videos so you can watch it back if you want. If you heard something is interesting, you can sort of go to the video. I will share the playlist as well on the Discord. The Discord is in... you can follow this link. There's this chat box bot that prints these things. There's also a YouTube channel. I like the bot. Thank you, bot. It's from Streamlabs. I have to change the name because I don't want to promote Streamlabs too much. I probably will switch to Stream Elements when the time is up from this subscription. Yeah, that was the stream. Tomorrow we'll continue with this sidebar action. We'll continue with adding learning goals. We have to do something with content as well, with this storage of content. So we have to think about that a little bit. What does it mean that a teacher has activities? Will it have its own Firestore collection? Will we have to do something else? How will we display it? It will be cool. It will be a cool feature. I'm happy with have like most of the boilerplate things ready. Might need to do these links, some fallbacks. The revisions will also be like a big thing. We probably didn't estimate that yesterday, so that's something we might have to leave for the next sprint. We changed the menu a little bit, so I'll just update the design real quick. Yeah, so thanks again everybody for watching. We have a lot of watchers today. I'm not sure if we still have them. I have no stats anymore, so I have to do it like... Yeah, definitely some nice watchers. We have still 4 viewers. If you have someone that you can recommend to rate, you can tell me now and I will rate. I also will do like a quick... else I will not rate. I will only rate if there are suggestions from chat. So you have like a few seconds to give me some suggestions. And else I will thank everybody for watching. See you next time. We have some YouTube channel for some videos that's also related to this development work. It's in the chat. And I will check out like what's the deal with YouTube, you know? Create like a playlist. We'll make it happen. So see you next time. Bye bye.